time for Arkansas Travelers Baseball. Brought to you by AT&T, Coca-Cola, Allstate Insurance, ITT Technical Institute, Miller Lite, and Arkansas Federal Credit Union. Now, let's head to the ballpark for the ITT Tech pregame show. Here's the voice of the Arkansas Travelers, Phil Elson.
Live from Corpus Christi, Texas, Arkansas Traveler Baseball is on the air. Hello again, everybody. A very pleasant good evening to you. Welcome to Whataburger Field next to the Corpus Christi Channel. As tonight, Minor League Baseball and the Texas League present the Arkansas Travelers and the Corpus Christi Hooks. Game 2 of a 4-game series. It's also Game 2 of the second half of the 2006 baseball season. And you're tuned in to the Arkansas Travelers ITT Tech pregame show on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE. I'm Phil Elson with Brad Hicks and Benny Petrie back at the studios in Sherwood. Second half didn't start off very well for the Travs. They lost 8-2 to Corpus Christi yesterday. The Hooks using 3 home runs and an outstanding starting pitching performance by right-hander Mitch Talbot, who set the new Texas League season high, at least for this year, by striking out 12 batters over 7 shutout innings. Travs didn't get their first run until 2 outs in the top of the 9th inning when Greg Porter hit a 2-run homer. Traveler right-hander James Holcomb's return off the disabled list didn't go very well, allowing the Hooks to rally in the 4th inning for 5 runs. All told, Holcomb giving up 6 runs and 3 in the 3rd inning, suffering his 5th loss against no win. So the Travelers losing to the first half South Division champion Hooks. They've now won 5 games against the Travs over 8 played against these two teams. Look at our pitching matchup tonight. It'll be a right-hander for each team. Nick Green will be making his 4th appearance as a Traveler. He's gone 2-1 with an ERA at 5 in his first 3 outings. This will be his first taste of Corpus Christi, the top offensive ball club in the league, and the Hooks will be sending Chance Douglas to the hill. Douglas with a 4-2 record. He sports the league's 8th lowest earned run average at 3.65. Arkansas coming in with an 0-1 second half record, overall 24-46. And Corpus Christi, the first half South Division champions, 42-28 overall. The Hooks have won 8 of their last 11 games, and really Corpus Christi riding very high these days. Of course, they had their center fielder Josh Anderson named the Texas League All-Star Game MVP at Ray Winder Field on Tuesday. And they had 9 participants in that All-Star Game on the field, not counting their entire coaching staff led by Dave Clark. The Travelers today looking to get a little bit of a boost as Nathan Haynes returns to the lineup for the first time since July 31st, 2003. Haynes wears the Traveler uniform. He'll be starting in right field today. It will be nice to have Haynes back in the lineup. Former Traveler from the 2001 and 2003 seasons is trying to fight his way back to prospect status after basically missing all of the last 2 years with various hip ailments. As mentioned, it is the ITT Tech pregame show. Your potential can increase with a degree, and you can create your own career path with a degree from ITT Technical Institute in Little Rock. For details, just go to www.itt-tech.edu. That's itt-tech.edu. I'll run through yesterday's Texas League scores. There was a very impressive offensive performance by Midland's Kurt Suzuki, and also a great performance yesterday by the Angels rookie affiliate in Orem, Utah. We'll give you all the updates across the Texas League and the Angels Farm Report after this on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
At one time or another, we all want to change the world in which we live, make it a better place. Introducing the new ITT Tech School of Criminal Justice. At ITT Tech, we now teach the fundamentals of the criminal justice system, along with the technology to help respond to and prevent crime. ITT Technical Institute School of Criminal Justice, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-ITT-TECH or visit us on the web.
Hey guys, want another beer?
Another what?
Another beer.
I didn't have a beer. Did you have a beer? I don't think so.
Yes, you did. These beers right in front of you? Remember you ordered them from me?
Where? I mean, I remember eating the wings.
Yeah, the wings were good.
Are you sure we drank the beer?
Look, you guys came in, you ate the wings, you drank the beer.
Huh.
Whatever. You guys want another round?
Of what?
Beer.
Yeah, that sounds great. You want a beer?
I would love a beer.
Next time, try the light beer with the taste you won't forget. Great tasting, less filling, Miller Lite. Miller, good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
My mother said no daughter of mine is driving a truck. I'm an 18-wheeling, double-clutching lady truck driver. There's nothing else I'd rather be doing. BC powder is this trucker's best friend. My day starts at 4 a.m. and ends 12 hours later. Out here on the road, there's a million things that's happening at once. I take BC for stress headache, backache. I just can't pull over when my head's pounding. The reason I take BC is because it's fast and it works. I'm Carolyn from Asheboro, NC, and my pain reliever is BC.
Use as directed.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Back at Whataburger Field here in Corpus Christi, the Arkansas Travelers and the Corpus Christi Hooks getting set for Game 2 of a 4-game series. They're about to run through the starting lineups for the fans here at the ballpark. We'll have the lineup for you next segment. Phil Elson with you on the ITT Tech pregame show. We're going to run through yesterday's Texas League scores and the Ag Pro Farm Report. Glance around the Angels minor league system. First around the league yesterday, only one North Division club pulled out a win, and that was the Wichita Wranglers beating Frisco 5-1. Alex Gordon got things going for the Wranglers with a first-inning homer, his 10th of the year. All-star outfielder Billy Butler hit a 3-run double in the third inning, basically putting the game out of reach for Frisco. Neil Musser won his third game in 3 starts, limiting the Rough Riders to 1 run over 6 2/3 innings, striking out 4. And Musser's 3-0. Ryan Jensen takes the loss for Frisco. He drops to 2-3. The other 3 North Division teams all lost. Of course, the Travelers losing to Corpus Christi 8-2. Tulsa and Midland were engaged in a wild battle with the Rockhounds pulling out a 15-10 victory. They were tied going into the 8th inning when Kurt Suzuki hit a tie-breaking grand slam off Judge Songser. And then the Drillers tied the game with 4 runs in the bottom of the 8th, only to see Midland rally for 6 runs in the top of the 9th inning, with Suzuki driving in 3 with a double. Suzuki in the game, and remember, he was the starting catcher for the South Division All-Stars. Suzuki finished with 8 runs batted in and basically drives Midland to that 15-10 victory. Joe Gaetti hit a home run for the Drillers, his 9th. Lloyd Turner and Kevin Melillo joined Suzuki on the board with Midland home runs. Anthony Rawson got the winning relief. Josh Newman, the all-star left-hander for the Drillers, takes the loss and falls to 4-2. And at San Antonio yesterday, the Mission scored 8 unanswered runs and beat Springfield 8-2. All-Star Home Run Derby champion Vladimir Valentin finishing 4 for 4 with a home run in his 3rd consecutive game and 3 runs batted in. It's a big day for Valentin. Just the day before, he had been named as the Futures All-Star, taking place the day before the Major League All-Star game in Pittsburgh. So Valentin finishing 4 for 4 with his 13th home run of the season. And San Antonio left-hander Ryan Fearbend won his 3rd straight start, going 7 innings, striking out 8 Springfield batters, allowing only 2 runs on 5 base hits. Well, San Antonio, that 8-2 victory. Fearbend 4-5 with the win. Rich Rundles drops to 5-6 for the loss. 7:05 start time at Tulsa, where Mark Kaiser takes them out for the first half champion Drillers against Midland. The Rockhounds do not announce the starting pitcher. Springfield at San Antonio, also 7:05. Jordan Powell's a 5-2 right-hander for the Cardinals. San Antonio does not announce their starter. Frisco and Wichita starting 7:30 at Lawrence Dumont Stadium. Neither team announcing their starting pitchers. We'll keep you updated on the Texas League games as we go throughout our broadcast today. Now for a look at the Angels Farm Report. Glancing around the Angels organization, brought to you by AgPro of Central Arkansas, located in Pine Bluff, Maumelle, Stuttgart, and England. Angels were off yesterday, residing in last place in the American League West with 32 wins and 40 losses. There's 7 games in back of first place Oakland and 3 in back of third place Seattle. Former Traveler right-hander Irvin Santana will be taking on the Arizona Diamondbacks tonight at Arizona. Pardon me, that'll be at Arizona. Santana, 7-3 record, 4.10 earned run average, trying to get the Angels their 2nd straight win. Out of the minor league portion of the Farm Report, Salt Lake had their 8-game win streak snapped yesterday by Sacramento, 7-4. Stephen Shell took the loss, dropping to 3-3. The former Traveler gave up 5 runs in 4 2/3 innings, but Salt Lake committed 3 errors. Just 2 of those runs earned, but Shell did give up 11 base hits. Former Trav outfielder Tommy Murphy with a 2-run double in the first inning with the Bees. He'll lose at 7-4. Salt Lake still in first with 43 wins, 30 losses in the PCL North Division. In the California League yesterday, Rancho Cucamonga dropped to 1-3 in the second half. losing at High Desert 4-3, with the Mavericks scoring the winning run of the bottom of the ninth inning. In the Midwest League, the second half got underway for Cedar Rapids with a 12-inning, 3-2 loss to the Fort Wayne Wizards. Nick Adenhart got the start, got a no decision, but Adenhart pitched well, limiting Fort Wayne to 2 runs over 7 1/3 innings. Did give up 9 hits, but struck out 4. Cedar Rapids unable to muster much offense. They had their last 15 batters retired. CR has played 13 extra inning games, losing 11 of them. Rookie ball is also underway. Orem Owls had their home opener yesterday, defeating their rival Upton by a 16-2 final score. 19 hits for the Owls, with center fielder Peter Bourgeon going 4 for 6 with a double and 2 triples. And in the Arizona Rookie League, the Angels' first-round pick, catcher Hank Conger, who was the DH yesterday in his professional debut, had a double, a single, and a triple. He knocked in 2 runs as the Tempe Angels beat the Mesa Cubs, a 6-5 final score. That's your news from the Angels organization, brought to you by AgPro of Central Arkansas, located in Pine Bluff, Maumelle, Stuttgart, and England. AgPro, proud to feature outstanding John Deere products. You can check them out online at agprocompanies.com. The Travelers and the Corpus Christi Hooks will have the starting lineups for you after these words on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
Your world is suddenly changing for the better because 2 great companies have now joined forces to deliver the world that matters most. Yours. AT&T, with its passion to invent, and SPC, with its drive to deliver, have come together to create the most complete and secure network with voice services, digital satellite TV, high-speed internet, and singular wireless. Learn more at thenewatt.com. Introducing the new AT&T. Your world delivered.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell.
My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space.
I would not.
Well, no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense.
Zero is for the 0 calories.
To stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that?
I wish I could speculate on that, sir.
The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories.
If you haven't been able to quit smoking for yourself, think about the people around you. Every year, secondhand smoke kills more than 40,000 non-smokers and causes over 400,000 cases of severe asthma in children. Call 1-866-NOW-QUIT. Now. Stamp out smoking. A Healthy Arkansas initiative from the Arkansas Department of Health and Human Services.
We are Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE, North Little Rock.
It's a splendid day for baseball here next to the Corpus Christi Channel, just beyond the Harbor Bridge. 86 degrees, 65% humidity, mostly sunny skies. As of now, I can't see a single cloud up in the sky. 15-mile-an-hour winds to cool things off just a little bit. And, it is just an idyllic setting for baseball here in the city of Corpus Christi at Whataburger Field. Phil Elson with you on the ITT Tech pregame show. A reminder that ITT Tech is the place where your future can be improved through education. Prepare at ITT Tech in Little Rock. For details, go to itt-tech.edu. Corpus Christi Hooks have 42 wins and 28 losses overall. They are the first half division champions in the South and won the second half opener yesterday against the Travelers. They are managed by Dave Clark. And the Hooks are the AA affiliate of the Houston Astros. Today they've got their center fielder, Josh Anderson, as usual, leading off. Batting second is the shortstop, Ben Zobrist, with Hunter Pence batting third. Pence positioned in right field. Cleanup batter, J.R. House doing the catching tonight. Batting fifth is left fielder, Jorge Cortez. The sixth hitter is a designated hitter, Josh Bonifay. Batting seventh at first base, Walter Young. The Hooks third baseman, Mark Sacamano, bats eighth. And rounding out Corpus Christi starting nine is second baseman Johnny Ash. That's Anderson, Zobrist, Pence, House, Cortez, Bonifay, Young, Sacamano, and Ash. The Arkansas Travelers, managed by Tyrone Boykin, to a record of 24 wins, 46 losses. Of course, an opening loss in the second half of the season yesterday. AA affiliate of the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim have Dwayne Bacon leading off. Bacon will be in center field. Batting second and in left field tonight, Aaron Peel. Batting third and at shortstop, Brandon Wood, with Matt Brown cleaning up again. He'll be at third base. Batting fifth in right field, making his debut for the Travelers this year, Nathan Haynes. Last played for the Travs on July 31st, 2003. Batting sixth, doing the catching tonight, Bobby Wilson. Greg Porter, the DH, will hit seventh, with Matt Pauley batting eighth, playing first base. And rounding out the Travelers starting nine is second baseman Devin Day. That's Bacon, Peel, Wood, Brown, Haynes, Wilson, Porter, Pauley, and Day. Starting on the mound for the Travelers is Nick Green, a 6'4" right-hander from Tipton, Georgia, making his fourth appearance with the Travs after start of the season at Rancho Cucamonga in the California League. Nick Green was 5-3 with a .415 earned run average. He replaced James Holcomb in the Travelers starting rotation when Holcomb went down with a sore lower back in the early part of June. But Green has pitched well enough to stick here for the moment with a 2-1 record and an ERA at 5.00. Green has surrendered 21 hits and 18 innings pitched. The league batting .304 against him. He has surrendered 3 homers, walked 7, and struck out 14. Green is Green, just 21 years old and in his third professional season. Angels selected him with a 35th round draft pick 2004 out of Darton College in Albany, Georgia. On the mound tonight for the Corpus Christi Hooks is Chance Douglas, a 6'1" native of Amarillo, who this season has put together a 4-2 record and a .365 ERA. His ERA is the 8th lowest in the Texas League. Douglas has pitched 14 games, 13 as a starter, working 74 innings and allowing 65 base hits. 32 runs, 7 homers. He's walked 23 and struck out 35. The league batting a very low .236 against Chance Douglas. Douglas, who is also 21 years old, was selected by the Astros in the 12th round of the 2002 draft out of high school in Amarillo. And over the course of his career, he's had pretty good numbers. Last season in Salem in the Carolina League, he posted the lowest ERA in the Carolina League at 2.90 and won 12 games, ranking second in the league. And Douglas has faced the Travelers twice this year, once as a reliever, once as a starter. Made a start against Arkansas here at Whataburger Field on April the 30th. Got a no decision, but pitched 6 innings, allowing only 1 run, coming on a solo homer by Greg Porter. And then he was forced to miss a start due to a rainout at Springfield and pitched at Little Rock in a relief appearance in the Screaming Kids Day on May the 8th in a 15-5 Corpus Christi win where Douglas pitched 1 shutout inning. Working the bases for the umpires today, third base Jason Stein, the crew chief. Over at first today will be Aaron Banks, and the home plate umpire as positioned by the Texas League today, Rob Hansen. And it looks like the Hooks starting pitcher, Chance Douglas, has just now finished his warm-up. He's making his way out of the left field bullpen, along with their starting catcher, J.R. House, and Corpus Christi pitching coach, Joe Slusarski. There's a chance to remind fans that tickets for the last game at Raywinder Field go on sale Monday. They are on sale Monday. They are commemorative special tickets with a special I Saw the Last Game at Raywinder Field logo. I won't tell you what that logo looks like, but it was put together by Trav's general manager and executive vice president Bill Valentine. So you know it's got some creativity to it. Those tickets on sale when the office opens around 9:30 in the morning on Monday morning. If you dial us up at 664-1555 or show up at the Raywinder Field box office, your tickets will cost $6 for adults in the general admission, $3 for kids 14 and under, and as usual, just $2 more to move into the box seats. As we know, the last game at Raywinder Field, Sunday, September 3rd, is going to be one of the most historic sporting events in the history of the natural state, and we hope to see you there. The Travs will be back in town after this road trip Friday, June 30th for a quick 4-game homestand, which includes the first fireworks in the Rock on Monday, July 3rd. The first fireworks in the Rock brought to you by Allstate Insurance and Bank of America, plus the first 1,000 kids receive a free gift from Lando Frost. But the upcoming weekend will be some exciting promotions at the ballpark on Friday, June 30th. We're celebrating the city that builds Dickey Stevens Park with the North Little Rock cast of the first 1,000 paid adults, courtesy of Union Pacific and Fox 16, and then a Saturday night doubleheader, Saturday, July the 1st, Trav's Umbrella Night with umbrellas given away to the first 1,000 paid adults, courtesy of Academy Sports and Comcast. Of course, we know it never rains at Raywinder Field, and I have a feeling you'll see that on the umbrella. More information available online at Travs.com or call us up at 664-1555 for your Arkansas Traveler information. The Hooks are about to take the field. We'll take our last break, come back to the first pitch. The Travs and the Hooks, Game 2 of the 4-game series here from Whataburger Field. This is Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDSE.
He's been a sports anchor on TV. He's reported on games of the Kansas City Chiefs. He hosts NFL postgame shows week after week. But he still hasn't quit his day job. Gordon Docking is the Chief Executive Officer of St. Mary's Hospital in suburban Kansas City. He's distinguished himself nationally as an innovator in healthcare, impacting the design of the hospitals of tomorrow. But before he was CEO, he was a master's degree student at Webster University. Today, he's an achiever in many walks of life. I'm Bob Costas, member of the board of Webster University. All Webster campuses around the world share the same belief. Education is more than just a degree. It's real knowledge for real-world success.
Want to buy a new car? Take a dream vacation, remodel your home, or finance just about anything? You can use the equity in your home to make it happen. Right now, Arkansas Federal Credit Union has a home equity line of credit with a 4-month fixed rate as low as 4.5% annual percentage rate with absolutely no fees. Plus, it's easier than ever to access your home equity loan using Arkansas Federal's Visa Platinum credit card. No checks, no hassles. Apply online at afcu.org or call 982-1000.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Is your house looking a bit under the weather? Have extreme weather conditions taken their toll on your home's exterior? The solution isn't more paint. It's weather-resistant vinyl siding from Sears Home Central. Call Sears now for a free in-home estimate at 1-800-531-7785. Sears vinyl siding resists tough weather and keeps your home looking great for years. It has the attractive look of freshly painted wood, yet you'll never need to scrape and paint your home again because vinyl siding from Sears is virtually maintenance-free. Best of all, Sears makes getting your new siding job easy and affordable. Just call Sears now for your free in-home estimate at 1-800-531-7785. Not available in all areas. Services and materials provided by a Sears authorized contractor. License numbers available on request. So if your house is looking under the weather, call Sears for vinyl siding now. 1-800-531-7785. That's 1-800-531-7785.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Now the performing of the Star Spangled Banner coming right as we come back from commercial break. That means the Corpus Christi Hooks are on the field, starting to warm up. And the Travelers take their spot on the third base dugout, ready to come up to the plate against Chance Douglas. Whataburger Field in its second year of operation. It's a splendid ballpark located right next to the Deepwater Corpus Christi Channel. There will be tankers going right by the ballpark, dwarfing this stadium as we get throughout the ball game. And had a conversation with Greg Rajan, the beat writer for the Hooks from the Corpus Christi Caller-Times, as to, well, how would you designate this ballpark? Does it lean towards the hitters? Does it lean towards the pitchers? It's actually kind of difficult to figure that out. Corpus Christi always has a wind, a strong breeze coming in from the south, from the southeast. And that's exactly what happens at the ballpark as well. It blows across the outfield from right to left. And we saw the effect yesterday in the first inning when Josh Anderson, a left-hand batter without much power at all, hit a fly ball. The wind carried into the left field corner and blew it over the fence. And then later on in that inning, Jorge Cortez, a left-hand batter, whacked the ball. I mean, yanked it deep to right field, right into the teeth of the stiff wind, and it blew it back. And it was caught at the warning track by Devin Day. It's 400 feet to straightaway center field down the right field line, measuring 315 feet into the left field corner. It is 325 feet. Deepest part of the park is 407 feet to the right of center field. And in the right field power alley, measuring 375, 360 to dead right field. They do not measure dead left or the left field power alley, but if you're a right-hand batter that pulls the ball in the air, hits fly balls, this park is tailor-made for you. If you're a left-hand batter that pulls the ball and hits them high in the air, this ballpark is not made for you. It's part pitcher's park, part hitter's park, and really it's just a very interesting place to watch baseball. It is also possible to rob a home run. It's The outfield fence measuring anywhere from about 8 feet tall to 10 feet tall. It might actually be about 6 to 7 feet tall over right center field. We're set for baseball as Dwayne Bacon steps into the batter's box. Chance Douglas is ready to throw the first pitch. Rob Hanson says play ball, and boy, the infielder is already 5 feet in from the corners. The first pitch is a called strike to Bacon as Douglas starts the game with a slider at 7-10. Here's the 0-1 to the switch hitting Bacon. It takes a changeup low for a ball. Bacon batting from the left side. Batting .209 with 3 home runs and 22 runs batted in. On base percentage only .282. It still is the league leader with 22 stolen bases. Here's Douglas's 1-1. Fastball caught the inside corner for a called strike. Last night, Traveler batters struck out 15 times. Bacon struck out in 3 of his 4 at-bats. Douglas 1-2. Changeup floated outside, and it's an even count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Chance Douglas has been pitching fairly well recently. Here's a 2-2 to Bacon. And down and in, a ball, a slider just missing a full count. Over his last 5 outings, Douglas with an ERA of 2.10, just 7 earned runs in 30 innings. Here's the payoff to Bacon. Swings and fouls it in the air over the left side. It'll get into the seat. And still the full count on Bacon. Douglas made his last appearance of the first half as a reliever at Frisco. The last game of the first half, 2 2/3 innings, giving up 3 hits and a run. Pitch to Bacon is lined towards the right field corner, hooking a little foul by maybe a couple of feet. First base umpire Aaron Banks got a good look at that one as it went halfway down the right field line before landing on the warning track, apparently outside the line. Tough to tell from up here in the press box. The corners are blocked by the stands. You don't get a good look at balls hit deep in the corners. Here's another 3-2 pitch to Bacon. Dwayne swings, breaks his bat, a dribbler to the first baseman Young, takes it behind the base, and an easy unassisted put out for Walter Young will start today's ball game. And that'll bring up left fielder Aaron Peel.
Left fielder, number 5, Aaron Peel.
Peel had the first base hit for the Traps yesterday, a first inning single. But when Brandon Wood came up next and ran the 3-2 count, Peel was picked off by the pitcher Mitch Talbot and got caught in a rundown. Peel stands in on a 6-game hit streak, batting .262 on the year. And the pitch to the right-hander is low and inside for a ball. Peel was on base twice yesterday. Only 2 Travelers made it on base 2 times. The 1-0 pitch is a slider for a called strike on the outside corner, 1-1. Last start for Douglas, June 13th, lost 8-1 to San Antonio, but pitched pretty well. 1-1 pitch to Peel, inside, a ball 2-1. In that game, Douglas allowed only 3 runs in 7 innings, but the Hooks bullpen gave up 5 runs over the last 2 frames. 2-1 pitch to Peel, swing and a miss, strike 2. Good fastball with movement, moving low. 2-2 count on Aaron Peel. Douglas this year has struck out only 35 batters in 74 innings. Lined up, 2-2, Peel hits a high fly ball to center field. Josh Anderson waiting, medium depth, and makes the catch for out number 2. Since Douglas has the ball put in play so much, here are the defenders behind him. He's got Jorge Cortez in left field, Josh Anderson in center, Hunter Pence in right. Might be the best defensive outfield in the Texas League. Mark Sacamano at third base, Ben Zobrist at shortstop, Johnny Ash plays second. And the immovable object, Walter Young at first base with J.R. House behind the dish. Here's Brandon Wood on the first pitch on the way from Douglas. Fastball in on the hands, 1-0. Wood yesterday had a bad game. It was one of the worst games he's played this year. Struck out 4 times and committed a throwing error. And the pitch is high and tight, ball 2. One of the good things about Wood, he seems to have the ability to just forget about those bad games and just try to start over as he does today. The 2-0 pitch. And that's inside again. 3 balls, no strikes on Wood. Brandon hitting .285, 15 homers, 47 runs batted in. And sitting on the 3-0 count. He might get the green light. Here's the pitch. And he took a slider for a called strike as Douglas refused to come with a fastball down the middle of the plate. 3 balls and a strike on Wood. Now he can attack something. Douglas delivers. And Wood will walk. A fastball inside as Douglas gave Wood really nothing to swing at. And this will be Matt Brown coming up to the plate. Team leading 33rd walk for Brandon Wood. And for Douglas, just the 24th walk he's issued in 74 2/3 innings. Brown standing in. Top of the first and a base runner on. Douglas has allowed 9 steals when he's on the mound this year. And Wood is 7 for 8 in stolen base attempts. Wood leading away with the sun right in his eyes. Brown waiting for the pitch. Douglas at the stretch, and Wood is on the move. The pitch is very high, and the throw by House is going to be extremely late as Wood steals second on the first pitch that Douglas threw. House hesitated before getting rid of the ball, and that cost him the out at second base. But even a perfect throw that would have been unleashed by House quicker than he just did might not have been in time anyway. Wood got a great jump. So an RBI chance for Brown. He's driven in 32 this season. Douglas, only 4 earned runs in the first inning this year. The 1-0 to Matt. In on the 5th, again, ball 2. Brown yesterday 1 for 4 with an infield single. Struck out in his last 2 at-bats. Still has had a hit in 5 of his last 6. Only 1 RBI during that stretch, coming on a solo homer. Count 2-0. Douglas checking Wood and delivers to Brown. He swings and misses at a fastball that may have been a little high. It's a 2-1 count. Trav saw Douglas back in April on the 30th. He only allowed 1 run, coming on a solo homer by Greg Porter. A chance for an RBI from Matt Brown with Wood at second, no one holding him. Douglas gets the sign. Comes set, looks at Wood. Now the 2-1 pitch to Brown. Swing and a miss. Looks like a changeup from Douglas, with had some backup movement towards the right-hand hitter. 2-2. Travelers yesterday leaving 6 men on base. Each time they had the bases loaded, leaving them loaded twice. Here's a 2-2 to Brown. And he backed away from a slider, turning his head back towards the catcher. And I did miss him, but came pretty close towards the chin. A 3-2 count on Brown with Nathan Haynes on deck, ready for his first plate appearance as a Traveler since 2003. Douglas walked Wood with 2 outs, goes full on Brown, and now the right-hander comes set and delivers the payoff pitch, which is a high slider, ball 4. Consecutive 2-out walks, and here comes Nathan Haynes. Haynes was actually the first batter in Travelers Angels history. Leading off for the Travelers, I believe it was April 7th, 2001. And here he is back with the Travelers after spending the last 2 years mostly on the disabled list in the San Francisco Giants organization. Signed out of Gary South Shore in the Northern League. Left-hand batter from Vallejo, California. Pitch to Haynes, a called strike. Fastball running under the letters on the inside corner, 0-1. Haynes had batted .265 with the Railcats. Homered 5 times, drove in 16. Quiet stance. Here's the 0-1 pitch. He backs away from a fastball. It's 1-1. Haynes getting the start in right field today. We've been used to seeing him in center. It's just the 12th game out of 172 that he has played as a Trav not starting in center field. The 1-1 pulled on the ground along the first base line, but it goes foul just before crossing first base. Strike 2 on Haynes. So it's the second go-around with the Angels for Nate Haynes. Angels traded for Nathan from the Oakland A's, July of '99. Played with the Angels system until after '03 when he was granted free agency. Good to see him back with the Travelers. A 1-2 count. Brown at first, Wood at second base, and Douglas ready. Here's the pitch to Haynes. Swing and a miss. He strikes out. Pitch handcuffed him and had a little bit of movement back over the plate. Sharp delivery there by Douglas. Friends a couple of batters in the first inning. No run, no hits, 2 men left. Going into the bottom of the first, it's a no score for the Travelers, and the Hooks coming up against Nick Green right after these words on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
A young married couple sat silently on a porch swing one warm June evening. The young wife looked over at her new husband and asked, "George, do you think my eyes are beautiful?" "Yep," answered George. A minute went by. "George, do you think my hair is attractive?" Again, George answered, "Yep." More time passed. "George, would you say that I have a gorgeous figure?" Once again, George answered yes. "Oh, George," she gushed, "you say the nicest things." I'm Mark Evans, pastor of the Church at Rock Creek. You know, when you're building a marriage, you have to learn how to talk to each other. Think about it.
The Church at Rock Creek has 4 weekend services. Worship times are Sunday mornings at 8 a.m., 9:30 a.m., and 11 a.m., and Monday night at 7 p.m. For more information, call 225-8684 or look on the web at www.churchatrockcreek.org.
We've got a crazy fan on the field here, folks.
He's wearing more body paint than a Mustang, Bob.
Uh-oh, here come the refs, but he's not slowing down. Fakes left, goes right, throws the straight arm. He's made it past the end zone.
Say hello to Mr. Goalpost.
Sports injuries can be ugly, but with some of the best orthopedic physicians in the state, Baptist Health in Ortho, Arkansas deliver the kind of care that can help you get back on your feet and back to the games you love. For an athletic trainer or for more information, call Baptist Health Healthline, 227-8478.
Oh, he's going to feel that in the morning.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Nick Green warming up for the Arkansas Travelers as he makes his 4th AA appearance since the promotion to the Texas League. Green made his last start at Rancho Cucamonga in late May and made his AA debut against the Midland Rockhounds on June 3rd, picking up a 10-8 victory. Lost in his second start to Tulsa 5-0 as Ubaldo Jimenez threw a 3-hitter the last time out. Green beat the Springfield Cardinals 5-3, limiting Springfield to 3 runs on 6 hits and 5 in the 3rd innings. That's the game pretty much that cost the Cardinals the first half division title, knocked them to a game behind the Drillers, and that forced Springfield to have to win 3 of 4. Of course, they did not do so, and Tulsa won the first half. So Tulsa owes a little gift to Nick Green. Josh Anderson leads off for the Corpus Christi Hooks and takes a fastball outside, 1-0. Corners coming up with Matt Pauley shielding his eyes with his glove from the sun as Green delivers a 1-0 and missed a little inside, ball 2. Anderson started yesterday's first inning with a wind-blown homer to the left field corner. It'd be tough to get a wind-blown homer today. The breeze is a little softer. 2-0 pitch. Anderson accepts a strike at the knees, 2-1. Anderson had his 4th game with 4 or more hits yesterday, finishing 4 for 5 with a couple of runs batted in. 2 infield hits. 2-1 pitch. Anderson takes the ball low and inside, 3-1. Ben Zobrist on deck, then Hunter Pence. Green walked 7 with 14 strikeouts in 18 innings. And here's the 3-1 to Anderson. Swings it, a shot to second base. 1-hop David. He gloves it on the short hop and flips the first to retire Anderson. And there's 1 away. Tough play there for Devin Day. He was positioned right where the shadows of the third base roof come to the cut of where the sun stops, and that is probably the shiniest part in the whole ballpark, right where the sun is right in Devin's eyes. And not only did he have to deal with the bright sun coming right into his face, but he had to deal with a hard-hit short hop. A nice job by Day. Now Ben Zobrist takes a called strike on a fastball with the letters from Green. Zobrist, the switch hitter, bats left-handed. 327 hitter with 2 homers. The 0-1 from Nick. Change up for a called strike. A nice pitch on the low outside corner. That's the pitch that Green loves to throw. He loves the change up, and it has some devastating sinking motion to it. And now the tall right-hander is 0-2 to Zobrist, and in the dirt he takes the ball, 1-2. Zobrist yesterday 2 for 4. Had a single and a run scored in part of Corpus Christi's 5-run 4th inning. Green ahead, 1-2, and here's the right-hander's pitch. Slider fouled on the ground, dribbling with the first base dugout. Still 1-2 on Zobrist. Nick Green, only 21 years old. 3rd professional season. 1-2 pitch to Zobrist. Change up, hit down the left field line in the air, slicing towards the foul line. Aaron Peel slides for the ball. He didn't catch it. It fell in front of him, and Zobrist gets into second base with a stand-up double. Odd play there. Peel chased after the ball, and it appeared that he wasn't going to make it there in time, but as he slid for the ball, it came towards his glove, and it looks like Peel may have overjudged how close he was to that. Couldn't quite see where it landed because that third base stand juts in and cuts off our view from that left field corner, but Peel was very close to bringing that ball in. So a double for Zobrist. Hunter Pence now the batter, and Green starts with a fastball over the outside corner, 0-1. Pence, the only Corpus Christi player not to get a hit out of the starting nine yesterday. He finished 0 for 4, ending a 7-game hit streak. Zobrist at second. Green delivers the 0-1 to Pence and throws a slider low, and a nice dig out by Bobby Wilson. Ball one. Pence, his average now down to 290. He's hit 17 home runs, ranking second in the league, and 54 runs batted in, ranking third. Green with the hands together, and the 1-1 to Pence is popped up over the first base side. That'll drift over to the seats and get out of play by a few rows. 1-2 on Pence. Pence was working on his swing in the Whataburger Field batting cage about 20 minutes before the ball game started. All-Star game was 1 for 4. He's been a little hard on himself, it seems. His average has fallen under 300 for the first time this year. The 1-2 pitch hit in the air to right field. Nate Haynes right there, and he makes the catch. Tagging from second, Zobrist will head to third base and reaches there without a play. 2 outs, and that'll bring up J.R. House. Nice job by Nick Green. Pence lifted that ball in the air to right, but didn't hit it very solidly at all. Green will now try to keep it a 0-0 score, and House steps in. But this is a tough batter to get it out on. He leads all of the minors in base hits. Yesterday, House collected 2 base hits. On the season, 93 safeties for J.R. House. First delivery, takes a slider, a called strike over the outside corner. 0-1 to House. His average is 350. He's hit 8 home runs and driven in 48. Here's the 0-1 from Green, and the slider is right down the pipe. A sharp late break, and it's fooled House for strike 2. I'll tell you, Green has thrown 2 nasty pitches to House to get ahead. And now the 0-2. Slider hit up the middle and into center field. A base hit scoring Ben Zobrist. And the Hooks take a 1-0 lead on a 2-strike, 2-out single by J.R. House. It seems to be a problem at times for Green that he is able to get ahead of batters, but sometimes has trouble finishing them off. Threw 2 beautiful pitches to House and then came with a slider that had too much of the plate, and House is just too good of a hitter to make that kind of a mistake too. House drives in his 49th of the season and his 10th RBI in 10 games. And here's Jorge Cortez, left-hand batter, riding an 18-game hit streak. First delivery from Green, a fastball for strike 1. If Cortez gets a hit in this game, then he will own the longest hitting streak in the Texas League this year. At the moment, he is tied with House, who started the season with an 18-game hit streak. Short lead by House. Green, high set position. The 0-1. Changeup is outside. 1 ball, 1 strike on Cortez. Cortez extended his hit streak yesterday with a 4th-inning RBI single, but he was 1 for 5, smacking the ball hard 3 times. He hit a drive into the teeth of the wind yesterday that was blown back into the field. Here's the 1-1, way out in front, a little squiver along the third base line, foul. Bobby Wilson chasing it 3/4 of the way down the third base line and making sure that it stays foul for strike 2. Green getting ahead of Cortez. He has been 2 strikes against every batter in this inning except the first. And both hits, the Zobrist double and the House RBI single, came on Counts of either 1-2 or 0-2. Green with the ball behind his back. Glove covering his left hip as he gets the sign with a target from Wilson who hooks the outside corner. The 1-2 struck him out swinging. Strike 3. And the first inning comes to a close with Corpus Christi scores first with a run on 2 hits. As Fred House at first base after his RBI single makes it a 1-0 score. Corpus Christi leading. We head to the second inning on Aram Eric, the Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
Did you know that more than 250 Arkansans are currently awaiting an organ transplant? And did you know that every 16 minutes, a new name is added to the organ transplant waiting list? You can help to reduce these numbers by registering to become an organ donor. Call the Arkansas Regional Organ Recovery Agency at 866-660-5433 or visit the Aurora website at www.arora.org to learn more. Become an organ donor. Give hope. In today's busy world, who has time for questions? Where to go, how to get there, what to eat? With over 30 locations in central, north central, and northeast Arkansas, Double B's has the answers. Double B's makes it easy to stop in and get on with your day, wherever you are. Start your day with Double B's Coffee Cafe. Gourmet coffee, better than most coffee houses. Grab lunch on the go with delicious selections from Quiznos, Pizza Pro, Baskin-Robbins, Chester's Fried Chicken, or Subway. Clean your auto with a car wash. And all Double B's locations feature pay-at-the-pump technology, so you're back on the road in no time. Make the most of your time and stop worrying about life's little questions. We've got the answers at Double B's.
Dr. Pepper, the taste of originality, Dr. Pepper. Salute individuality, Dr. Pepper. Do what you do, your moment has come. You're not like anyone, nothing better, Dr. Pepper.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Welcome back to Whataburger Field at Corpus Christi, Texas, as the Arkansas Travelers and the Corpus Christi Hooks play Game 2 of the second half of the season. 1-0, the Hooks leading on a 2-out single by J.R. House, driving in Ben Zobrist. Travs left a couple of men on base in the first. They'll have Bobby Wilson, Greg Porter, and Matt Pauley batting in the second against Chance Douglas. I'm Phil Elson, and we have on the air the Angels farm director, Tony Regan. On his business card, it says Director of Player Development, baseball terms farm director. Tony, thanks for joining us on the air. It's nice to have you with us. And nice to have you in Corpus Christi as well. I know you were at the All-Star game on Tuesday and basically following the team down here to the Coastal Bend. It's good to be here. Wilson stands in batting .308, and Douglas with a first pitch fastball chopped right back to the mound. Easy play for Douglas, and we'll get 1 out on 1 pitch with Wilson retired 1-3. And Greg Porter will come up, hitting .287. Well, Tony, I know that, you've been pretty busy recently. Anytime that you get to the second half of the season, usually there's some moves made and whatnot. Travelers had 3 player moves made before yesterday, and then the news coming down that Nathan Haynes was re-signed by the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim, and I guess when he was traded to the Angels, they were the California Angels, played with them as Anaheim, and now it's Los Angeles. Here's a pitch to Porter, swings and tips into the catcher's mitt for a strike, and it's 0-1. How did you go about bringing Nate Haynes back into the system, Tony?
We had talked to Nate in spring training, and he had some injuries, and we wanted to see where he stood as far as his physical abilities, and we just kind of followed him through the beginning of the season, and he was in the Independent League and the Northern League, and the opportunity became available to pick him up, and we made the phone call.
A couple of pitches into the dirt against Porter, 2 balls and a strike to count. Matt Pauley on deck. Porter yesterday 2 for 4 on a 2-run homer in the 9th inning. 2-1 pitch launched deep right center in towards the gap. That's going to fall in for a base hit. Roll up against the fence. Porter makes the turn and coasts into second with a stand-up double, and the Travs are in business here in the second inning. So Porter with his 15th double of the year. Pauley has a chance to tie the game with a base hit. So it had been the kind of thing, had you been looking at Haynes any time previously since he had been out of the Angels organization? I know that Nathan had gone to independent ball, but did he have a chance with the Angels any time prior to that?
We really had. He has a good relationship with some of the people in our organization, and we've always kind of kept tabs on him. And he was a good player for us and a good individual, good makeup, and we just kind of stayed in touch. And the true test was his physical issues. He had injuries, and we just wanted to make sure he was healthy. And once we found out that he was, playing without pain and without any injuries, we decided to make the transaction.
Paulie down to the count 0-2 after taking a called strike and fouling one away. Scoreboard says 1-1, but thought I'd seen the umpire call a strike. So you're exactly right about Haynes as a good character guy, and he's rooming with Nick Green. And Nate's been around baseball for a while now, since the '97 draft. This is only Nick's third professional season. Paulie waiting. Here's the pitch from Douglas. A swing and a miss on a curveball, and that's strike 2. So Haynes, regardless of the fact that, he still looks like he can play pretty well, and now he's in the position of also maybe being somewhat of a mentor to someone who used to be in his position a few years back. Here's a 1-2. Paulie takes strike 3, a fastball at the knees, and that's strikeout number 2 for Chance Douglas. That'll bring up Devin Day. Also saw Tony, speaking of new Angels, one of the newest of the Angels minor league players, first-round pick Hank Conger made his professional debut yesterday and had a single, a double, and a triple. It's a nice way to start your professional career.
Yeah, we're pretty excited about Hank. He's gotten his professional career underway and swung the bat pretty well. And our people down there, Bill Stillman and Artie Moreno and Mike Socha, they were all down there, and they saw him take a few hacks yesterday, and he did well.
Devin Day stands in. There's something I want to ask you, Tony, about the Arizona Rookie League where Hank Conger is playing as a pitch is delivered to Day, and he smacks a drive to deep left field. That'll send Cortez back to the wall. Get up, it's off the fence, and that'll score Porter. On his way to second is Day, a stand-up double. Cortez almost caught that ball, leaping into the fence cleats first, almost as if he was climbing a rock wall. The ball hit the very top of the left field fence and bounded back into the field, so Devin Day ties the game with a 2-out double, and it's 1-1. We go to the top of the order, and Dwayne Bacon. Boy, Day all over that pitch. Devin really doesn't show you power a lot, but when he gets into a ball, it can get out there very quickly. Day's 8th RBI as a Traveler, his 4th double, and here's Dwayne Bacon. Bacon ground out of the first inning, and is 0 for 5 in the series. A pitch from Douglas. And it's a little fister towards third. Past the diving third baseman Sacramento. Past Zobrist to the short left. Here comes Day around third. The throw to the plate from Cortez. Not in time. Day beats the throw, sliding in front of the tag of J.R. House, who had to step outside the left field line to accept the throw from Cortez, which basically rolled in from left field. The Travelers grab a 2-1 lead on really nothing more than a little squiver off the bat by Bacon. It was a good pitch by Chance Douglas on the handle of the bat, and Bacon fisted it through, more or less fought it through that gap between third and short, and Bacon's RBI single makes it 2-1 Travelers.
That's really important for Dwayne. He needs to put the ball in play. Hit the ball on the ground, use his speed, and let his field take over from there.
Aaron Teel now stands in. Bacon leading away from first. Douglas steals that and throws over, and Bacon dives back in. Well, even if one of those infielders would have stopped that ball, Tony, there's no doubt Bacon would have beaten it out. It's just the fact that it got through them that allows Day to score. And you're right about that. When Bacon puts the ball in play, especially on the ground, he's a tough out because he can fly. Another fire over to first base, and Bacon is back in. Dwayne has done very well stealing bases this year. 22 steals, have been caught only 6 times. And Douglas has allowed 10 stolen bases this year in 15 attempts. Pitch to Teel is inside at the belt buckle, 1-0. Teel flat out to center in the first inning. Travs rallying with 2 outs here in the second inning. As Greg Porter had a 1-out double. Devin Day's 2-out double drove him in. And Bacon with a 2-out single to make it 2-1. Here's the 1-0 pitch with Bacon running. Teel swings and fouls it off the top of the press box. And there's 1 ball and 1 strike. That's what I want to ask you about the Arizona Rookie League, Tony. I know that most of the kids that come out of high school that are drafted usually go to the Arizona Rookie League. The collegiate players more or less will go to either Orem or to the next level Cedar Rapids. Why do the high school players go to the Arizona Rookie League usually?
So the talent level is just, the players are very young.
Feel a pop-up back this way out of play, strike 2.
And we're trying to welcome them into the organization and not put a lot of pressure on the player when they first arrive. And And that lower level, the rookie league level, there's no fans. It's really more camp baseball. You can get a lot of instruction in the mornings and before they get on the field. And it's really a nice, transition to pro ball at the rookie league level. We also bring a lot of our Latin players over from the Dominican, into that situation, and it's really a good transition into pro ball.
Kind of a non-threatening a place to play baseball without anybody really watching even in a heckling sort of a way, like you would at a ballpark like this.
Sure.
Collegiate players are used to playing in front of some fans, depending on what college they played at. Here's a 1-2 to Peel with the pitch out, and Bacon wasn't going. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Aaron Peel. Well, one of the big moves for the Angels this year was moving not just the Arizona Rookie League team, but the entire spring training facility over to Tempe. I know it's worked out very well. Rave reviews for the minor league complex and the renovation of Tempe Diablo Stadium. There goes Bacon on the 2-2, and Peel hits it down the left field line in the air, deep to the corner. And that one is going to get foul. It goes foul, said the plate umpire, Rob Hansen. Hansen on his knees right at the plate, got a good look at that ball. And it went out of view from the press box, so couldn't tell if it was fair or foul from here. Good thing we've got umpires. So it'll still be 2-2 on Aaron Peel. Speaking of rookie ball as well, Tony, goodness gracious, the Orem Owls yesterday, 19 hits, winning 16-2.
Well, they're trying to defend their back-to-back championships up there, and Tom Kotzman, the manager, will have those kids playing hard every day, and they'll be giving you everything that they have on a daily basis. We'd like to turn our kids over to Kotzman, just let him work, and normally it's a pretty good situation for us.
Throw to first base got away from Young, and Bacon on his way to second base. He makes the turn. He'll try for third. Johnny Ash will fire to third base. Bacon is out. He's first and a third base, trying to advance on an errant pickoff throw by Douglas. Johnny Ash throws him out. That play goes 4-5 at third base. And the Travelers will be finished here in the second inning with Aaron Peel waiting at the plate. The 2-run score on 3 base hits with Dwayne Bacon knocking in the go-ahead run. And the score after an inning and a half is 2-1 Arkansas. Bottom of the second coming up. Tony Regans will stay for another half inning. This is Traveler Baseball on Air America Little Rock 1380 Case.
The romance begins at Cupid's. Choose from Central Arkansas's largest selection of apparel and lingerie in every size, style, and color. And don't forget the wide selection of menswear, toys, massage oil, and lotion. It's Cupid's Lingerie and more. 2585 Donaghy Street in the Townsend Plaza, Conway, 65th and Scott Hamilton, and 9700 North Rodney Perelman, Little Rock, plus 3360 Central Avenue in Hot Springs. Just look for the purple neon hearts, and you'll know you're in the right place. Cupid's Lingerie and more.
Hey, fans, it's easy to get discount tickets to Trans games all year thanks to Ready Ice. Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice presents Ready Ice Wednesdays at Wayne Winder Field. Just pick up a discount coupon for any Wednesday Travs home game anywhere Ready Ice is sold, like most Shell and Exxon gas stations. Bring the coupons to the Travs box office for $3 general admission tickets to any Wednesday home game. That's Ready Ice Wednesdays at Wayne Winder Field all season long. Thanks to Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller, good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Back on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE as the Travelers take a 2-1 lead into the bottom of the second inning with Josh Bonifay leading off against right-hander Nick Green. This is Phil Elson, joined by the Director of Player Development of the Angels, Tony Regans. And a pitch to Bonifay will come right down the pipe for a called strike, 0-1. Tony, when that inning ended, we were talking about Tom Kotzman, the manager for 25 years in various levels of the Angels system, as the 0-1 is smacked back into the screen by Bonifay, 0-2. He's managed at AAA. He's managed at various single-A levels. I don't think he's been at double-A before, but for the last 10 years or so, Kotzman has been the Angels rookie manager. And Green with the 0-2 pitch to Bonifay, and then low and away, ball 1. Just about every single Angel that has come through this system has been touched by Kotzman in one way or the other, whether it's a manager or a coach or a first-round draft pick, a 1-2 pitch. Bonifay, a late swing and a foul back, just got a little piece of that slider. What is it about Tom Kochman that I guess really has a lot to do with Angels baseball? We hear a lot about the Angels way of baseball, and I've always thought that Tom Kochman to me meant Angels baseball. 1-2 pitch, a slider in the dirt. He went after it on a check swing. It's blocked by Wilson outside the line, an easy throw to complete the strikeout, and there's one away in the second inning.
He's very knowledgeable, for one. He knows what the Angels expect and how we go about our business, and he's a no-nonsense guy. He knows what we expect, and he has tremendous passion for what he does. He cares about the kids, no matter where they came from, you know, whether first-round picks or 50th-round picks or from the Dominican or from Venezuela or wherever. He really cares about what he's doing.
Walter Young, a first pitch drive to deep right field. Nathan Haynes at the wall looking up. It is gone into the Traveler bullpen. A long drive by Young. He's homered in 4 straight games now. And the giant horn of death blows here at Whataburger Field as the game is tied at 2. I tell you what, when Young gets into one, he puts it a long way. He is listed at 295 pounds generously. He's definitely over 3 bills. And when he gets those long arms out there and 3 bills behind it, doesn't matter if the wind is blowing in at 50 miles an hour. Mark Sacamano now at the plate, and Green delivers a fastball, which is cut on and missed, and it's 0-1. I understand about Tom Kochman is that he never expect anything except 100% at all times. The slider is low to Sacamano, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, that's true. That's important. You know, in any aspect of the game, the one thing that you can control is your effort and the effort that you give every day, and that's what the expectation is. And your talent level is going to take care of itself. You know, as you advance higher into the system, but you have to give 100% each time out.
2-1 to Sacamano, slapped the other way foul, and it's 2-2. Well, Tony, I hate to put you on the spot about it, but since you're here, the Traveler roster at the moment is at 22 players, and I know that there were so many moves made at one time that it's tough to just replenish the roster all at once. Here's a 2-2 pitch to Sacamano, and it's hit high in the air down the right field line. Haynes chasing it into foul territory, and he dropped the ball along the right field line, trying to make a basket catch. Sacamano will get into second base, and we'll wait to see how that one is scored. Haynes dealing with that wind over the right field wall. He circled around the ball and went to around the right field line, and he drifted into that part where you can't see into the corner from the press box. It looked like he tried to make a basket catch. It was in and out of the glove, and I think they have awarded well, they haven't called it yet, whether it's a hit or an error, so we'll let you know when it happens. But to get back to what we were talking to here, Tony, Sacramento's at second with a 2-2 score, and the Hooks now have a chance to take the lead with Johnny Ash coming up to the plate. And Green will come into the stretch. Ash hitting .358, takes the pitch low for ball 1. Are there any ideas of who might come to the Travelers, who would fill out the roster to be that 23rd guy?
There are a number of scenarios that we're working on. And
1-0 to Ash is chopped towards short. Brandon Wood fields it. He'll flip over to third base. Sacamano trying to reach third, but the flip is in time as Brown reaches out the glove for the tag out. 6-5 on the out with Ash at first base. Sorry about that, Tony. Go right ahead.
No problem. It's there's a number of scenarios we're working on. We're going to fill out the roster with the right player, and that's what's important for this club, is having the right player that fits both from a ability standpoint, but a makeup and character standpoint as well. And we're working on a few things, and hopefully we'll have something done here real quick.
By the way, the scoring rule has been made on Sacramento's play. It's been ruled as an error charge to Nathan Haynes. So in his first game back, commits an error on a drop fly ball. Josh Anderson stands into the plate and fouls one straight back, and it's 0-1. So it's man at first, Ash. 2 outs, a 2-2 score after Young's homer tied the game. And, you never want to rush guys up to the next level just because you have an open spot. More than anything, that could probably hurt a player as he tries to develop into what the Angels are hoping him to be. Here's a stretch by Green in the 0-1. Anderson takes low and inside, 1 ball, 1 strike. But I guess a question I would have is, what do you think you send? Would it be a pitcher? Would it be an outfielder? You've got at the moment, let's see here, 3, 6, 9, 11 pitchers. Usually got about 11 pitchers at Double-A.
And it depends really on how the pitching staff is working and how deep they're getting into games. And if we need a pitcher, we want a pitcher that will be able to help this club and not just bring a pitcher in just to bring a pitcher in. And if it's a position player, we're going to bring in a position player that can impact this club. We want to make the club better, and we just don't want to bring a body just to bring a body in.
And also, you can't just make a reactionary move just because there's that open spot. And as we've seen before, sometimes a player can be promoted before he's really ready, and sometimes that could damage that player's psyche if he doesn't perform up to the levels that he would expect him. Here's a 2-1 to Anderson. It's slapped in the air down the left field line, slicing foul, out of play. 2-2 on Anderson. Well, we saw Nick Adenhart pitch yesterday. And Adenhart has been named to the Futures game, and he represented the United States along with former Traveler Howie Kendrick. Adenhart he might be having the best season of any pitcher in the minor league.
He's a young talent that is
runner going.
He's fun to watch, and he does it so easy, and he's going to be exciting for many years to come.
Pitch to Anderson. He swings and misses at a changeup, and that'll end the second inning. So the Hooks score 1 run here in the second inning on 1 hit. There was 1 error, and there was 1 man left. Tony, thank you for sticking around and joining us on the air. It's always a pleasure, and we enjoy talking Angels baseball with you anytime on or off the air.
Bill, anytime.
We'll be back for the top of the third. We're tied 2-2. This is Traveler Baseball on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
Is your house looking a bit under the weather? Have extreme weather conditions taken their toll on your home's exterior? The solution isn't more paint. It's weather-resistant vinyl siding from Sears Home Central. Call Sears now for a free in-home estimate at 1-800-531-7785. Sears vinyl siding resists tough weather and keeps your home looking great for years. It has the attractive look of freshly painted wood, yet you'll never need to scrape and paint your home again because vinyl siding from Sears is virtually maintenance-free. Best of all, Sears makes getting your new siding job easy and affordable. Just call Sears now for your free in-home estimate at 1-800-531-7785. Not available in all areas. Services and materials provided by a Sears authorized contractor. License numbers available on request. So if your house is looking under the weather, call Sears for vinyl siding now. 1-800-531-7785. That's 1-800-531-7785.
Claude Markham on working in the United States Navy.
I'm an aviation ordnanceman, second class. It's an indescribable feeling being up on the flight deck and just being next to them, pulling the pin from the weapon launcher before they take off. It's a big rush inside, and not many people my age can do the job that I do out in the outside at such a young age.
Most jobs reveal what you do. Ours reveal who you are. To learn more, check out Navy.com or call 1-800-USA-NAVY. Navy. Accelerate your life.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Top of the third inning, a 2-2 score as Aaron Peel comes back to lead off after he was at the plate when Dwayne Bacon thrown out at third base and the second. Chance Douglas goes to a curveball and gets it over for a called strike. Peel had a 2-2 count before Bacon was thrown away. And here's the 0-1 to Peel. Swings, hits a high fly ball to straightaway center. Anderson drifting back as he checks his positioning in front of the warning track and makes the catch. And there'll be 1 away. Travelers scoring 2 runs in the second inning. The Hooks putting a run on the board in the first and a run in the second. Chance Douglas, 2 1/3 innings, allowing 3 hits. Walked a couple of men, struck out 2, both runs earned. Brandon Wood stepping into the batter's box. Travelers shortstop walked, stole second, but was stranded in the first inning. Wood with those 4 strikeouts yesterday, now ranking 4th in the minors with 94 strikeouts. And here's a windup by Douglas. It's a slider low and away, ball 1. You got to remember with those strikeouts comes a lot of power. Wood, who leads the league with 26 doubles, takes the pitch inside, 2-0. Those 26 doubles also ranking 4th in the minor league. So at this point, you take one with the other and say, that's just fine. Here's the 2-0, and Wood takes low, ball 3. Tell you, Douglas has been pitching very carefully to Brandon Wood. He's been awful cautious not to give him anything to really swing at. And now the 3-0 pitch, Wood will take inside. That's a 4-pitch walk. So Chance Douglas, who rarely walks anybody, It's the first game that he's walked 3 batters since way back on April the 20th. And one more walk will equal his season high. 4 walks at Midland, April 20th. So Wood is aboard. Let's see if he tries to steal as he did in the first inning when he swiped his 8th bag of the year. Brown also walked in the first. He's at the plate. 2-2 score, top 3. Wood a good lead with Young holding. And here's a pitch from Douglas. A fastball at the knees called strike 1. Douglas with a backup fastball, and it seems to be his most effective pitch today. It is not a straight fastball. A little bit of a sinking motion, but more or less it's a tailing fastball. The stretch and a fire to first base low, but dug out by Young. And Wood slid around the big right knee of Walter Young. That's not a knee you want to crash your shoulder into. Douglas puts his glove on his knee as he gets the sign, takes a look at Wood, comes set. The 0-1 to Brown. Swing and a miss. A fastball that handcuffed him. Strike 2. Brown batting .287. One of 2 Travs that entered today with a .287 batting average, along with Greg Porter. Douglas, a good long look for the sign from J.R. House. And now the pitcher comes set. And here's the 0-2 to Matt. A slider without any slide. High and inside, ball 1. Wood hasn't been even shifty off of first base. Even though he got an easy steal in the first inning, and Douglas not doing a good job of holding runners on this year. Infield double play depth. As Douglas delivers to Brown, he takes a slider. It's a called strike 3 on the outside corner. Strikeout number 3 for Chance Douglas. The last 2 coming on a called third strike. Now Nathan Haynes will come up. Haynes struck out in his first at-bat, leaving a couple of men on base. Was charged with a fielding error on a drop fly ball on the right field line. That did not lead to any run, so no harm done in the second. Here's the stretch by Douglas. He delivers to Haynes, and it's high and away, 1-0. Haynes, a career .276 hitter in the affiliated minors. Batted .296 for the Travelers in 2003 before promotion in Salt Lake. The 1-0 pitch to Haynes is popped out of play down the left side. It's just past one of the light poles, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. What you remember about Nathan Haynes, for one thing, outstanding speed and a good base stealer. As a hitter, puts the ball in play fairly well, uses his speed, and has surprising power now at times. Throw to first, Wood dives back just ahead of the throw from Douglas. But Nate has never been able to shake off the injury bug. He's had various knee injuries, and the last 2 years, hip ailments causing him to miss all but 8 games. Here's a 1-1. Haynes pulls the ground ball to second. Johnny Ash will field that one and throw to first, and Arkansas no runs in the third inning. No hits either. 1 man stranded, and we go to the bottom of the third with the Travs and the Hooks tied 2-2. This is Traveler Baseball on Air America Little Rock 1380.
From the hilltops of Atlanta to the California sand. Come on, one day across the nation, yeah. I'm a burrito in every time. Every woman,
Most burritos
owns 2834 North Hills Boulevard in North Little Rock by Kroger's in North Hills and McCain. Go your own way with National Car Rental. Take a one-time trip and discover Arkansas. National's great weekend special is just what you need for a trip to the Ozarks. Or get your friends together and rent a minivan to historic Eureka Springs. National offers a wide choice of sizes and styles, from luxury cars to vans and sport utility vehicles. Unlimited mileage rates are available. National Car Rental has 2 convenient locations, Little Rock Airport and North Little Rock at 3919 Clark Avenue. See National Car Rental's ad in the Yellow Pages. Go your own way with National Car Rental.
1, 2.
We're at the supermarket checking out shopping lists.
Oh, here's mine.
Let's see. Milk, cheese, yogurt, ding, ding, ding.
Oh, do I win?
Well, actually, you probably lose.
What?
Lose inches.
Oh.
These studies show that people following a proper reduced-calorie diet that included 3 servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt every day had better weight loss results and trimmed more from their waistline than if they just cut calories alone. So eat 3 cool, creamy servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt a day.
Wow, I consider that a win.
Have you had your 3 today?
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Coming into the bottom of the 3rd inning here at Corpus Christi's Whataburger Field, the Travelers and the Hooks are tied 2-2. Ben Zobrist will lead off the 3rd against Nick Green, followed by Hunter Pence and J.R. House. Green is allowed a run in each of the 2 innings he's pitched, but he also has struck out 3 batters. Zobrist swings at a pitch and lines it to right field. Nate Haynes right there to make the running catch. And Zobrist, he doubled on nothing more than a pop-up in the 1st inning. It's very hard to start the 3rd, but does not reach base. Hunter Pence now coming up to the plate. Pence, apparently one of the renegades of funk, stepping into the batter's box. He flied out in the 1st inning and is 0 for 5 in the series. Open stance, choking up as usual. Here's a pitch from Green. A slider for called strike 1. Checking the Texas League scores. San Antonio a 3 spot at the 1st inning. The Missions 3 and the Cardinals nothing in the 3rd. A pitch to Pence, a called strike. Another slider by Nick Green. He's got that slide piece working today. 0-2 on Pence. Green going for strikeout number 4. And here's the pitch. Pence a swing and a high fly ball. Left center field. It takes deep. Aaron Peel at the warning track stops and makes the catch for out number 2. As they said at Major League, that one was too high. And that'll bring up J.R. House. Other scores in league. Frisco is just finished the top of the 1st inning. Nothing at Wichita. Zach Greinke on the mound for the Wranglers trying to rebound from that awful performance at Raywinder Field on Sunday where he gave up 7 runs in just 2/3 of an inning. The Tulsa Drillers lead Midland 2-0. They're at the top of the 4th at Driller Stadium. And here's House. Pitch on the way from Green. A changeup, swing and a miss. 0-1. House, an RBI single in the 1st inning. He's now driven in 10 runs in his last 10 games. But Green is 2 outs and nobody on. The 0-1 is popped up in a shallow right center. Devin Day goes out from second. Nate Haynes calls him off, and Haynes makes the catch. The side is retired as Green goes through the 2, 3, and 4 batters, needing only 6 pitches for 3 outs. 3 innings are in the big scorebook. We'll go to the top of the 4th. Travelers 2, the Hooks 2. This is Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
What if there were no bad drivers? What if everyone always followed the speed limit? What if 10-car pileups didn't exist? In a world like that, we'd all be better off. It's why Allstate is introducing 2 incentives to drive safely. For every 6 months you don't have an accident, you'll get cash off your renewal bill with the Safe Driving bonus. And for every year of safe driving, you'll get $100 off your deductible with Deductible Rewards. Another year, another $100 off, up to $500. But it's not just about saving money. Safe driving also saves lives. It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate stand. Are you in good hands?
Get Allstate Your Choice Auto Insurance today. Call a local Allstate agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE. You can get $100 off your deductible the day you sign up. Features are optional and subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Deductible rewards apply to collision coverage. Patent pending. Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company and Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
Stone Lakes Golf Course is one of Central Arkansas's hidden sports gems. Located just 1 mile off I-440 on Faulkner Lake Road, Stone Lake features a unique link-style course and some of the most reasonable green fees around, complete with driving range plus chipping and putting greens and a full-range snack bar. Stone Links has everything a good duffer needs. Check out a hole-by-hole description on stonelinks.net or call 945-0945 for Stone Links.
Faithfully chronicling the Bush administration implosion.
Air America Little Rock.
1380 KDXE North Little Rock.
3 innings are in the scorebook. It's a 2-2 tie, and the totals are almost completely identical. Arkansas Travelers have scored 2 runs on 3 base hits, committing 1 error. They have stranded 3. For Corpus Christi, 2 runs, 3 hits, 1 error, and they've stranded 2. So the only difference in the totals, 1 extra man left on base for the Travelers. Phil Ellison with you here on Air America Little Rock. Thanks for tuning in to another edition of Traveler Baseball. We'll have Game 3 of the series tomorrow night. 7:05 first pitch with airtime at 6:45. Jesse Smith will pitch for the Travs against a left-hander Josh Mickey. Bobby Wilson at the plate to lead off the 4th and takes a slider outside from Chance Douglas, who struck out 3, also walked 3. Wilson a fly ball towards center, slicing away from Anderson to right, but he's there to make the catch anyway with an over-the-shoulder grab. And Wilson is 0 for 2. Greg Porter coming up to the plate. Checking Major League scores. No games that are in National League parks have started. American League games, games in American League parks are all underway. Baltimore Orioles and the Washington Nationals renewing their Beltway rivalry, 2-1. Birds leading in the bottom of the 7th as Porter takes a ball outside. Porter a double in the 2nd. He's had an extra base hit in each of his last 3 at-bats. 1-0 pitch popped out of play, left side, 1 ball, 1 strike. Boston shutting out Philadelphia 6-0. Bottom of the 4th inning at Fenway, Manny Ramirez has hit his 19th home run. Here's a 1-1 to Porter. Change up, low and away, ball 2, 2-1. Cleveland Indians trail Cincinnati the 7th inning 3-0. 2-1 pitch. Porter takes a slider, ball 3, low and inside. Tigers have had homers hit by Brandon Inge and Curtis Granderson. Detroit 7, the Cardinals 4 at the top of the 8th inning. The 3-1 to Porter is low, and that's walk number 4 delivered by Chance Douglas. That ties his season high. Yankees leading the Marlins 6-4, bottom of the 6th inning. That's a matchup of one of the hottest teams in baseball, and the Marlins have won 9 of 10 games. Joe Girardi managing the fish, and he's an old Yankee hero from the World Championship teams for the Yankees in 96 and 98 through 2000. Hawley up to the plate for the Travs. Pitch at the fist inside, 1-0. 2-2 score, top 4. Greg Porter is on base with a 1-out walk. And Matt Pauley was called out on strikes in the 2nd inning. He's 0 for 5 in the series with 3 wins. Porter a short lead. They look for 2 on the infield. Pauley opens up the stance just a little bit. The 1-0 from Douglas is inside, ball 2, 2-0. Speaking of the hottest teams in baseball, the New York Mets have had homers hit by Lassing's Millage and another by David Wright. The Mets leading the Blue Jays 6-1 at the bottom of the 7th inning. Tom Glavine is looking for his 9th straight win. A throw to first by Douglas, almost thrown away. Caught Young by surprise, but he gloved it, and Porter dove back in. Down at Tampa Bay, the Braves and the Devil Rays, 2-2 in the 7th inning. Andrew Jones, a home run for Atlanta. 2-0 to Pauley, pulled on the ground, a chopper to second. Ash makes the play, wheels around, gets you out of second. The relay by Zobrist in time. A 4-6-3 double play turned by Johnny Ash and Ben Zobrist. And that'll end the 4th inning for the Travelers. No runs, no hits, and nobody left. Heading into the bottom of the 4th, it's still the Travelers 2 and the Corpus Christi Hooks 2 on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
Want to buy a new car? Take a dream vacation, remodel your home, or finance just about anything? You can use the equity in your home to make it happen. Right now, Arkansas Federal Credit Union has a home equity line of credit with a 4-month fixed rate as low as 4.5% annual percentage rate with absolutely no fees. Plus, it's easier than ever to access your home equity loan using Arkansas Federal's Visa Platinum credit card. No checks, no hassles. Apply online at afcu.org or call 982-1000.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell. My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space. I would not. Well, no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense.
Zero is for the 0 calories.
Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that?
I wish I could speculate on that, sir.
The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories.
For 30 seasons, Jim Elder was the radio voice of the Arkansas Travelers. Fans knew him as the human encyclopedia of sports knowledge from baseball to horse racing to football. Jim knew it all, but Jim Elder was about much more than sports. He also loved to help kids, and that's why his friends and family started the Jim Elder Good Sport Fund. The fund helps organizations that teach kids about life through sports, like Park, RBI Baseball at Lamar Porter Field, the First Tee, Arkansas Sheriff's Youth Ranch, and kids clinics with the Arkansas Travelers. Jim Elder's legend will live on in Arkansas through the Jim Elder Good Sport Fund. See them online at jimelder.org.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Bottom of the fourth, Jorge Cortez at the plate for the Corpus Christi Hawks. Nick Green delivers, and Cortez swings and misses as Green utilizes his changeup to get ahead of the dangerous 5-hitter of Corpus Christi. Cortez, a strikeout of the first inning, leaving a man on base. 1 for 6 in the series. Green working on a string of 5 consecutive outs. The last base hit was Walter Young's game-tying home run in the second. Here's Green's wind-up, and the 0-1 into the dirt, 1 ball, 1 strike. Shadows have overtaken the field with the exception of a little sliver of sunlight that is right at Dwayne Bacon in shallow center. The 1-1 to Cortez. Swing on a line drive down the left field line. A base hit going to the corner. That'll go over to the corner where Aaron Keel picks it up. Cortez will hold at second base. His double gives him a 19-game hitting streak, the longest hitting streak in the Texas League this year. Cortez breaks the tie with his own teammate. He and J.R. House were the only Texas Leaguers to record an 18-game hit streak this year. And Cortez is now the owner of 2 of the longest streaks in the league this season. 42 games on base, 19 in a row with a hit. Josh Bonifay at the plate here in the fourth. Base hit could bring home Cortez and break a 2-2 tie. Bonifay, however, struck out in the second inning and is 0 for 1. Matt Brown plays even at third base. Wood holding on Cortez behind the runner as he leads away 5 feet off. Green to the plate with a pitch. Bonifay swings and misses. A nice off-speed touch on the slider, 0-1. Bonifay 3 for 4 yesterday with a home run and a double. He has destroyed Traveler pitching this year to the tune of a .429 average. Green's 0-1. Cut on and miss again. Bonifay having trouble with that slider. 0-2. A little bit of a glare off the billboards of the right field gap here at Whataburger Field. Green comes set, gives Cortez a look. Here's the 0-2. Fastball a little low. Ball 1. Nick Green, good-looking mechanics. At times, it looks like he gives away what he's going to throw just by the motion. He'll fix that. 1-2 pitch. Slider into the dirt. A check swing. It bounces to the right. Wilson picks it up. Fires to third. Cortez trying to get to third base. He's dead meat. 2-5 on the out at third base. It will not be a caught stealing. Cortez was running after the pitch hit the dirt. Wilson blocked it, but it rolled off to the right, making his throw a little bit more difficult, but he had a nice line of sight down that third base line, and a perfect peg to Cortez, the first out of the inning. 2-2 count on Bonifay. Green now from the windup. He kicks, rears back, deals, swing and a miss, a high fastball. Bonifay is strikeout victim number 4 for Nick Green. 2 away here in the fourth. Comes big Walter Young. the rare person that actually gets Big put in front of his name every time his name is mentioned. Well, Walter Young is one of them. Pitch to Young, a change-up under the knees, 1-0. Young listed at 6'5", 295. He has been 290 pounds since he was drafted. The 1-0. Ground ball to first base. Behind the bag, Paulie scooped it and walked it to first. Unassisted put out, and the fourth inning comes to a close. Green, a nice job getting around the leadoff double by Cortez. No runs, 1 hit, nobody left. Going into the top of the fifth inning here at the Big Burger. It's the Travelers 2 and the Hooks 2. This is Traveler Baseball on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
My mother said, no daughter of mine is driving a truck. I'm an 18-wheeling, double-clutching lady truck driver. There's nothing else I'd rather be doing. BC powder is just trucker's best friend. My day starts at 4 a.m. and ends 12 hours later. Out here on the road, there's a million things that's happening at once. I take BC for stress headache, backache. I just can't pull over when my head's pounding. The reason I take BC is because it's fast and it works. I'm Carolyn from Asheboro, NC, and my pain reliever is BC.
Use direct. AgPro knows your patient. You've had your eye on a certain green and yellow tractor for some time now. But here's a thought. Visit your local John Deere dealer for an innocent test drive. Sit in that yellow seat and feel that rugged quality. Then run the numbers. You may find you've underrated the value of a John Deere and overrated the value of patience. After all, nothing runs like a Deere. Test drive the John Deere of your choice today at AgPro Central Arkansas, 10504 Maumelle Boulevard, North Little Rock.
Of all the days of the week, it seems that Mondays are everybody's least favorite day. Well, the Travs and the Arkansas Democrat-Gazette have a reason for baseball fans to look forward to Mondays. That's because Mondays are Democrat-Gazette family night here at the ballpark. You just pick up a copy of Monday's Democrat-Gazette, and you'll find a discount family ticket right there in the sports section. That's right. It's a coupon that admits the whole family for just $2 a person. Hey, Mondays don't sound so bad anymore.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
In the books, we go to the top of the fifth. High score, 2-2. Travelers in the Hooks here in the second game of the second half of the season. Corpus Christi, well, they don't have anything to worry about here in the second half. They've already won a spot in the playoffs, and it doesn't matter if Corpus Christi would win the second half. They will not get a bye. New rule instituted last year for the playoffs. Travelers second baseman Devin Day leads off. Chance Douglas pitches low ball 1. Day knocked in the first Traveler run with a double off the left field wall in the second inning, and he would score on a Dwayne Bacon hit. It's to Devin, a called strike outside corner, 1-1. That rule instituted last year, meaning that if a team wins both halves, then the team in that division with the second best overall record gets a playoff spot. As Day hits one down the left side, a base hit, picked up by Cortez, fires into second, keeping Day to a leadoff single. So Devin Day is seeing his playing time increase. He's gone 2 for 2. And to go to the top of the Traveler order with Dwayne Bacon. That rule had a lot to do with the playoffs last year. Midland won both halves and was forced to play the first round against San Antonio, as the Missions had the second best overall record in the South Division. So that would mean that if Tulsa wins the first half in the North, and the team out of the Travelers, the Cardinals, and the Wranglers, that is the best record, goes into the first round of the playoffs. Bacon tries a bunt, pops it up, but it's going to fall down and booted by Douglas as he came off the pitcher's mound, charging to the first base bag. He was unable to scoop it up. Day will go to second, and Bacon to first on a bunt that was originally looking, he was going to try to sacrifice it, but instead it's a bunt single. Douglas may or may not have had to play at first base, even if he scooped it up cleanly, because Bacon got a nice jump out of the batter's box, and that he popped up that bunt, and Young unable to charge in and make the play. He actually had more time to run down that first base line than if it would have hit the ground. So 2 men on base, nobody out for Aaron Teal. Corner's coming up as Teal shortened up on the bat. Douglas looked to second base and stepped off. Teal did give away what the play is here. He is going to try to square around and move the runners up with a sacrifice. Good speed on the bases to try it. Here's the pitch. Squares around, bunts it towards Young. He'll flip towards first base. and get the out at first. Ash covering on the play. Sacrifice goes 1-3 with Day moving to third and Bacon to second. There's some Angels baseball for you. Aaron Keel with his first sacrifice bunt of the season. Now Brandon Wood is set up perfectly to try to put the Travs in front with their second lead. Douglas has pitched around Wood twice. Brandon has seen 9 pitches, 8 of them out of the strike zone. Douglas will work from the stretch. Right side of the infield coming in just a little. Here's a pitch. Wood takes in the dirt, bounces in front of House. The runners hold, ball 1. Third baseman Sacamano is a couple of steps behind the bag. Shortstop Zobrist is not quite at normal depth short, just 1 step further in. Second baseman Ash a step behind his baseline. And Young even at first. The 1-0 to Wood. Fastball, strike 1 at the letter. Wood with 47 runs batted in as a Traveler leading the ball club. Knocked in 4 runs against the Hooks on just 6 base hits. Douglas 1-1. Slider low, House right on top of it. 2 balls and a strike. Inning started with Devin Day smacking a base hit to left field. And Dwayne Bacon on a popped-up bunt. It fell down, and he reached on the bunt single. The sac bunt moved him up for Wood. And Matt Brown is on deck, also waiting for a chance. The stretch and the 2-1 pitch. Wood swings, grounds it to the left side. It's through for a base hit. Day scores. Bacon holds his third, and Brandon Wood's RBI single makes it a 3-2 Traveler lead. So Wood puts the ball in play for the first time this series and comes up with his 48th run batted in. Day scores his second run. Bacon had to wait to make sure the ball got through the left side of the infield. And so Matt Brown steps in with the men at the corners, 1 away. Brown walked in the first and was caught looking in the third. Travs have their second lead of the night. They're looking to make this a big inning. Douglas ready, delivers to Brown, and hit the outside corner with a tailing fastball, 0-1. Brown had a streak of 21 games without an RBI coming into June, and started to hit that nose for the RBI again. Douglas, a step to third, looks at first. Nobody moves. Brown has driven in 9 runs this month. Tied with Greg Porter for second on the Travelers in the month of June. Middle infielders waiting for a ground ball. They'll attempt to turn 2. Wood, a good lead. The pitch to Brown is foul tipped off the catcher's mitt, strike 2. Douglas got away with a changeup that came floating in towards the plate. Brown was just a little bit in front of it. No balls, 2 strikes on the Traveler third sacker. At third base, Dwayne Bacon. Wood at first. Douglas working deliberately, trying to hold this to a 1-run game. And the right-hander now set. They'll try to come in inside on Brown. Here it is. Fastball high and tight. That may have hit him. It dribbles in front of the plate where Douglas charges in, picks up the ball. The plate umpire, Hansen, is calling time and walking down the first base line. He's telling Brown, who is walking to first base, to get back to the bag, or to get back to the plate, and apparently this is going to be called a foul ball. So Ty Boykin comes over and walks foul. It was a fastball by Douglas that ran up on the hands of Brown on a check swing. Brown coming over to Hansen, showing him his left hand. And Boykin turns his back to the umpire, walks back towards his third base coach's area. Dave Clark comes out of the Corpus Christi dugout and is asking how come this ball wasn't called in play. Brown, well, he's just looking at his left hand. pointing at his left wrist, just underneath where the forearm meets the hand. Brown's going to strap on his batting glove again, and it's going to remain a count of 0-2. So apparently, at least according to Rob Hansen, that ball hit the knob of the bat. Oh, we saw that happen yesterday to Johnny Ash of Corpus Christi. Brown will step back in. He's still down to the count 0-2. Bacon at third, Wood at first. 3-2 Travelers, top of the fifth inning. Long look at the sign for Douglas. Brown crowding the plate a little bit. They'll try for the outside corner. The pitch from Douglas is off the outside corner. Good eye by Brown. These Whataburger fans were getting a little bit roiled up there. They apparently thought Brown should have been called out at first base after that little dribbler in front of him. Here's the 1-2. Wood running. Swing a ground ball foul outside third base. It almost hit Bacon as he led away. Now the runner's back. Wood jogging back across the infield to first. Brown, who spent his All-Star break in the state of Texas with his good friend Matt Pauley, taps the bat on the plate. Straightway stance. They'll try to come inside now. Douglas the high set, fires to first. Wood gets back in on his feet. Imperative to stay out of the double play. Douglas is going to try to pitch for a ground ball. I'd expect something at least low in the strike zone. Now the 1-2. Brown a swing and a pop-up out of play. Twisting over the first base seats and bouncing onto the street that borders the ballpark along the first base line. Still 1-2. Douglas staring in. He and Brown have been going at it here for at least a couple of minutes. Time called at the plate. A little tougher for Douglas to see the signs perhaps here, twilight time. But he's not working as quickly as he was in the first inning. Now the stretch on a 1-2 count. And the pitch, a pitch out. Wood holding. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hooks guessing incorrectly on when Wood was going to run. Wood carefully steps away from first. He's 3.5 steps off. Bacon at third, foul ground. 2-2 pitch to Brown. Fisted foul. Hits the luxury suite on the first base side, and the fan who was sitting there almost made a catch but dropped it, and he'll get booed by the faithful here at Whataburger Field. Next pitch will be the 9th of the sequence with Douglas and Brown. Here it is. Slider, ball 3. Boy, I don't know how Matt Brown took that pitch. A slider coming at the knees, right down the middle of the plate, and then there's just a very last split second it dove outside. A great pitch by Douglas, but that was off the plate. There's a better eye by Matt Brown. So it's 3-2. The stretch. Wood running. Pitch to Brown. Ball 4. 5th walk of the game by Douglas. His new season high. Nathan Haynes gets a chance with the bases loaded. Douglas hadn't walked more than 2 hitters in a game in any one start since April 20th. And here it is. He's walked 5 batters in 4 1/3 innings. Joe Slusarski, the pitching coach of the Hooks, emerges from the dugout, and he'll go out to the hill. No Corpus Christi relievers are warming yet in the bullpen, which is located in the left center field wall. More or less, what relievers at the bullpens like to do here is play a game with all the seagulls that flock around the ballpark. And they flick sunflower seeds into the field along the warning track or even in center field and see if they can't get a flock of seagulls to come down and peck at those seeds right in the middle of the game. Such an interesting ballpark here with all the beautiful scenery, the Harbor Bridge, the USS Lexington, Corpus Christi Channel, and the giant tankers that come by. And then you deal with the 50 or so seagulls that continue to fly overhead, and sometimes it might be a good idea to bring an umbrella to this park. Haynes ready to go against Douglas. He'll work from the stretch. Haynes 0 for 2. Here's a pitch. Nate takes a slider low and in. Ball 1. Haynes left 2 men on base, striking out of the first inning. Left a man on in the third when he grounded out. Left-hand batter with the Travelers leading 3-2 here in the fifth, looking to bust it out. 1-0 pitch. A ball missing low, taking a changeup. Ball 2. Douglas, he's throwing just about everything except his fastball. A lot of sliders, a lot of changeups, but he's not coming with any heat. 2-0 to Haynes. Swing and a foul straight back. That was a fastball. Haynes put a good swing on it. Douglas, not an overpowering pitcher. His fastball is topped out at about 86, 87 today. And that was a good chance for Haynes to drive in a run. At third base, Bacon. Wood at second, Brown at first. It was Wood's RBI single to put the Travs in front 3-2. Now Douglas lifts the leg. The 2-1 pitch, a strike, a slider at the knee. Another late break on the pitch from Douglas. On deck, Bobby Wilson. Haynes brings the bat back. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Got behind the catcher, a fastball all the way to the screen. Bacon charging home. He scores with no play. A wild pitch, if you've ever seen a wild pitch, as Douglas tried to muscle up on a fastball. And he rifled it a good foot inside the plate. House had no chance to catch it. So not only does the run score from third to make it Travelers 4, Hooks 2, but Wood and Brown advance as well, so it's second and third for Haynes. And first base is now open. Douglas having some real problems. Payoff pitch, swing and a miss, and Haynes strikes out for the second time. That'll be strikeout number 4 for Chance Douglas. He still has a chance to get out of this inning without it being a big frame. The Hooks have gotten some action to the bullpen now. David Rollindini getting loose. A big right-hander. Bobby Wilson stands in. Second and third, 2 outs, 2 runs home. Wilson is tapped to the hill and flat out to center field. Pitch on the way. A low fastball, 1-0. Wilson, the leading hitter on the team at 308. Had a base hit in 6 of 7 games, driving in 4 runs. A base hit should score 2. Stretch by Douglas. The 1-0 to Wilson. A slider at the letters, called strike 1. Wilson thought that one was high. Three singles, a walk, and a wild pitch. Lead to this spot. 1-1 pitch to Wilson. Swing, a chopper to third, stays fair, now foul, where Sacramento picked it up. Apparently in foul ground, called by the plate umpire, Rob Hansen. That's a break for the Travelers, because if that was called fair, Sacramento had an easy throw to first, and Wilson doesn't run all that well. So Bobby now behind in the count, 1-2. This is where Douglas goes to a lot of his secondary pitches. The 1-2, fastball fouled off. They're starting to look at his fastball as his secondary pitch. He really hasn't thrown it that much today. But back, I was told an earlier start this year in which Douglas carried a no-hitter into the 6th inning. He threw about 90% fastball. Runners out to the lead. Wood and Brown. Pitch to Wilson. Slider away. 2-2. Douglas has thrown 30 pitches here in the fifth inning. 97 pitches already. His night is about over. 2-2 to Wilson. Fastball on the outside corner, strike three. Travelers managed 2 runs in the fifth inning with a 3-base hit, but they strand a couple of men in scoring position. But the Travelers take their biggest lead of the game going out of the last of the fifth. It's the Travelers 4 and the Corpus Christi Hooks 2. We'll be back after this break on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
You know, to become the best barbecue restaurant in Little Rock, it takes dedicated people like us here at the Pig and Chick that are willing to wake up with the pigs to make sure that we bring home the best of the best in them hogs. Now, it's not the job for everyone, but you got to do what you got to do to make sure that every day is the best dang hog day ever. And here at the Pig and Chick, it's always the best. We slow cook our barbecues daily, making sure that it's lip-hugging good. Heck, we're known as the Great American Barbecue House here in Little Rock. We're also known around these parts as having the best dang catfish anywhere. So no matter what you're in the mood for, ribs, catfish, chicken, here at Pig and Chick, you'll always get the best meal in town. So come join us for lunch, dinner, or even let us cater your next event. Here at Pig and Chick, we take catering seriously, and we're going to make sure that your event is a huge success.
Pig in or pig out at Pig and Chick, located at 7824 JFK in Sherwood. Call us for takeout at 834-5456. And it's the same number for catering, 834-5456. Here at Pig and Chick, people start pigging out at 10:30 a.m. daily and don't stop till 9 p.m. Oh, by the way, did I mention the catfish?
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller. Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Halfway through our ball game at Corpus Christi's Whataburger Field. Bill Elson with you on Air America Little Rock 1380 and MinorLeagueBaseball.com. The Travelers have a 4-2 lead. Nick Green has dealt 4 fairly strong innings. He's allowed a couple of runs on 4 base hits. He deals now to Mark Sacamano, a change-up for ball 1. The Green has set down 9 of the last 10 hitters, and the 1 of the Sacamano is low. Ball 2. Sacamano reached on a drop fly ball by Nate Haynes in the second inning, but then Sacamano tried to advance to third base, and a ground ball to short was thrown out. The 2-0 pitch is ripped deep to left field by Sacamano. A high arcing shot, which is way out of the ballpark. Sacamano leads off the fifth inning with his 4th home run, and that'll cut the Traveler lead to 4-3. So Sacamano, who has done not much more than just hit home runs, with an impressive shot to left field. Second home run off of Green. The home run bug has caught Green a little bit. He's now given up 5 home runs in 4 starts. Johnny Ash will now step into the plate. Ash, left-hand batter, and a delivery by Green. He looks to bunt and bunts it foul. Strike 1. Well, Green, for the most part today, has been pitching ahead in the count, getting ahead with a strike. But again, Sacamano fell behind 2-0, and then fell into the 8-hitter's trap, delivered a fastball right down the pipe, and Sacamano was ready for it. 0-1 to Ash, swinging a foul ground on the right side, strike 2. Ash, 0 for 1, reached on a fielder's choice in the second. His batting average coming into this game is .358, which is tops on the hooks. It would rank as the highest average in the Texas League, but Ash hasn't had the necessary plate appearances. He missed from April to 30th, 25 days on the disabled list with a sprained wrist. 0-2 to Ash is outside ball 1, and it's those 25 days that Ash missed that is costing him a chance at the moment to see his name amongst the league leaders in average. The 1-2 pitch reached out and fouled back by Ash. Still 1-2. Ash, an 11th round draft pick in 2004 out of Stanford. Appears to be a pretty decent fielder, but at the plate he makes contact and kind of a slasher type of a hitter. Green with a 1-2 pitch to Ash. Swinging a foul straight back, got a good cut on it. Ash had apparently injured his wrist at spring training, but neglected to tell his coaches about it or the trainers for fear of going on the disabled list. Ended up going on anyway. The 1-2 at top of the mound. Green plays that, an easy routine throw to first. And there's one away. Now it's Josh Anderson coming up. So Green has been through the order twice. And at the moment, 4 1/3 innings for Green on 3 runs on 5 base hits. The last 2 runs coming on homers. Anderson is 0 for 2. He is rounded to second and struck out swinging. Green kicks and delivers. And it's hit towards center field, a line drive. Bacon moving back over towards right, and he makes the catch. 2 away after the home run by Sacramento made it 4-3 Arkansas. And Anderson, who had 4 hits yesterday, is without a hit and 3 at-bats tonight. Now Ben Zobrist will stand in. Nightfall sending in here to Corpus Christi. Just a wonderful place for baseball, especially once you get to twilight. If we get any stars coming up, the lights of the USS Lex come to life. And the lights take their full effect at the ballpark. Here's a pitch to Zobrist on the outside corner for a strike. Zobrist doubled and scored in the first inning and lined out to right field in the third. He hit the ball hard in the third when he was out. Didn't hit the ball hard in the first when he reached base on a pop-up that more or less hit the left field line. Pitch outside from Green, 1-1. Got a great crowd on hand tonight. Fireworks Friday. The 1-1 pitch to Zobrist. Swinging a high fly left field. Peel 3-step back, and he makes the catch. Side is retired. Green allows just a leadoff homer by Sacramento, so 1 run on 1 hit to take us into the 6th inning. The Arkansas Travelers 4 and the Corpus Christi Hooks 3. We'll be back for the 6th inning after this on Air America Little Rock 1380 ADXE.
At Gary Eubanks and Associates, you've heard us talk about what we bring to the table. You ask what that means to you. Well, these verdicts and settlements are real results we've achieved for our clients, as large as $19 million for one case. While facts differ and results vary on each case, you should put this experience on your side. Insurance companies notice, and that creates settlement. And remember, at Gary Eubanks and Associates, we'll win your case, or you don't owe us a dime.
1, 2, 3.
We're at the supermarket checking out shopping lists.
Oh, here's mine.
Let's see. Milk, cheese, yogurt, ding, ding, ding.
Oh, do I win?
Well, actually, you probably lose.
What?
Lose inches.
Oh.
These studies show that people following a proper reduced-calorie diet that included 3 servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt every day had better weight loss results and trimmed more from their waistline than if they just cut calories alone. So eat 3 cool, creamy servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt a day.
Wow, I consider that a win.
Have you had your 3 today?
Want to buy a new car? Take a dream vacation, remodel your home, or finance just about anything? You can use the equity in your home to make it happen. Right now, Arkansas Federal Credit Union has a home equity line of credit with a 4-month fixed rate as low as 4.5% annual percentage rate with absolutely no fees. Plus, it's easier than ever to access your home equity loan using Arkansas Federal's Visa Platinum credit card. No checks, no hassles. Apply online at afcu.org or call 982-1000.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
And back at Whataburger Field as the Arkansas Travelers take a 4-3 lead into the 6th inning, looking for their first win of the second half of the season. Phil Elson here on Air America Little Rock 1380. Join us tomorrow, 7:05 first pitch. The Travs and the Hooks play the 3rd game of the 4-game series. Sunday night, 6:05 first pitch, and then we're at San Antonio's Wolf Stadium Monday, 7:05 on Monday against the Mission. Pitching change made by the Hooks. David Rolandini takes over, and Chance Douglas leaves the game. Call to the bullpen brought to you by the new AT&T. Talk, surf, watch, go, and save. Do it all and get it all. The services from the new AT&T, your world delivered. Rolandini on the mound for the Hooks. 6'5" right-hander. Making his 25th appearance of the season. No wins, 2 losses, a save, and a .577 earned run average. Rolandini on to face Greg Porter, Matt Pauley, and Devin Day. Porter has been on base in 4 straight plate appearances. Today, a double in the second, a run scored, a walk in the fourth. Pitch from Rolandini, tapped over the mound, and Rolandini blocked that one with his glove. He gets it in back of the mound and flips for the out, and Porter is gone on 1 pitch. So Rolandini using that 6'5" frame to knock down the ground ball and make the play himself. Porter set down for the first time since his 3rd at-bat yesterday. Now Matt Pauley stands in. Chance Douglas, the starter for the Hooks. A tough time on the mound today, although it could have been a lot worse. Travelers scored 4 runs against Douglas, but left 3 men in scoring position and stranded 5 overall. Here's Pauley. Pauley 0 for 2, and a pitch from Rolandini. Outside, ball 1. Douglas, 5-inning pitched, allowing 4 runs on 6 hits and 5 walks. But he also struck out 5 hitters through 1 wild pitch. 1-0 to Pauley. Very high, ball 2. Pauley has been called out on strikes, and the last time out, hit into a double play. Rolandini, 34 innings pitched, walking 14, striking out 20. The 2-0. Pauley a check swing, and pitch may have been inside. The plate umpire never told us whether or not that was a called strike or if Pauley went around. They put up a strike on the scoreboard. I'm not quite sure if Rob Hansen called that one a strike or not. He dusts off the plate and throws away a baseball that was handed to him by House. Count is 2-1 on Pauley. Rolandini into the stretch. Pauley waiting. Here it is. Up high, ball 3. Travs has seen Rolandini 3 times this year. Scored 3 runs against him in just 2/3 of an inning on April 30th in a game where the bullpen of the Hooks blew a win for Douglas. 3-1 to Pauley. Swinging a foul tip, squeezed by House, strike 2. Chase one up out of the strike zone. David Rolandini, first year of the Astros. 3-2 pitch. Pauley swings and misses, strike 3. But Pauley out on strike for the 4th time in 7 at-bats this series. And 0 for 3 today. 2 outs quickly against Rolandini with Devin Day coming up. Day has gone 2 for 2. RBI double in the second, a single to start off the 5th, and he has scored 2 runs. Travs haven't been retired in order today. Rolandini in his first inning is close to achieving that. Right-hander leans in, Day waiting. Here's a pitch. Up high, ball 1. Devin started in right field yesterday when he went 0 for 3. He has now started at 6 different positions for the Travelers. A 1-0 count, and the pitch on the way from Rolandini. A swing and a ground ball, base hit into left field. Got by Sacramento, who was late on the dive attempt to his left. Devin Day is 3 for 3. I'll tell you, Devin Day is making a real case for more playing time. And he's getting that playing time basically any time that Ty Boykin gives somebody a day off. He just puts Devin Day into their slot. And Day has answered with his finest game of the year. To the top of the order, and Dwayne Bacon. Bacon, 2 for 3 with an RBI single in the second to put the Travs in front 2-1. A bunt single in the 5th inning and scored a run as well. Day running, the pitch a called strike, and House unable to get rid of the ball as he bobbles and it came out of his mitt. A stolen base for Day, his first. Travs have stolen 2 bases against House now. House has thrown out only 15 of 72 attempted base stealers. That's been the only knock on J.R. House throughout his career. The 0-1 to Bacon. Up high, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. It is somewhat surprising that House is even catching anymore. It's not that he can't handle a pitching staff. He's athletic enough to block balls behind the plate. He's actually a pretty good receiver when it comes to catching the ball. He just has a lot of trouble throwing. Reconstructive arm surgery in 2003. And his arm has really not been back to full strength ever since. There's a 1-1 to Bacon. Up high again, 2-1. Travelers 4, the Hooks 3, top of the 6th. Day a 2-out single, then steals second base. Bacon, 23 runs batted in on the season, only 1 RBI in his last 10 games. The 2-1 pitch. Outside, 3-1. Aaron Teel waiting on deck. A lead by Day from second. Hooks position Ash. 2 steps into shallow right field from second base. A lot of room on the right side of second for Dwayne Bacon. Outfield coming in a couple of steps. Here's a 3-1 pitch. Bacon a swing and a ground ball to the second baseman. Ash down to his knees to field. Quickly gets rid of it. And the Travs are done in the 6th inning. No runs on 1 base hit and 1 man left. It is still the Travelers 4 and the Hooks 3 will go to the last of the 6th. This is Traveler Baseball on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
At one time or another, we all want to change the world in which we live. Make it a better place. Introducing the new ITT Tech School of Criminal Justice. At ITT Tech, we now teach the fundamentals of the criminal justice system, along with the technology to help respond to and prevent crime. ITT Technical Institute School of Criminal Justice. Education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-ITT-TECH or visit us on the web.
You signaled your turn. You merged without cutting anyone off. You stopped because the light was red. Through rain and sleet, through dark of night, 365 and 1/4 days a year, you drive safely. Now Allstate rewards you for being the hero you are. Introducing the Safe Driving Bonus. For every 6 months you don't have an accident, Allstate will give you an extra bonus. Actual cash off your renewal bill. That's on top of any discounts you've already received. It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate, Stan. Are you in good hands?
Get Allstate Your Choice Auto Insurance today. Call a local Allstate agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE. You can start earning your safe driving bonus the day you sign up. Features optional and subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Patent pending. Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
4-3 Travelers, bottom of the 6th inning here at Whataburger Field in Corpus Christi. Hunter Pence will lead off. Nick Green back on the mound. Green has allowed 2 home runs today. 3 runs total on 5 base hits. Still has not walked a batter and has struck out 4. A pitch to Pence at the knees called strike. Pence has fly to right field and to left. Green has started him off with a strike each at bat. Nick into the windup, and the right-hander's 0-1. Low and just missed the corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Recapping this game, the Hooks got out in front with a run of the 1st inning on J.R. House's 2-out single. Pence takes a slider outside, 2-1. Travelers put up 2 runs in the top of the 2nd inning. Greg Porter and Devin Day had doubles to knock in a run, and then Dwayne Bacon's fisted ground ball brought home Day. A pop-up by Pence in a shallow right. First baseman Pauly will make the catch a couple of feet out there in right field for out number 1.
Number 22.
So the Travs led 2-1 going into the bottom of the second when Walter Young hit a solo home run to tie the game. The difference as of now, the Travelers scored 2 times in the 5th inning. Brandon Wood, the go-ahead single, knocking in Devin Day. Dwayne Bacon came home on a wild pitch by the Hook starter, Chance Douglas. Corpus Christi scoring the last run. Mark Sacamano, a leadoff homer in the 5th. Here's House, first pitch swinging, high fly ball, straightaway center. Bacon there, a few steps back, and he grabs out number 2. House is 1 for 3. Nick Green has thrown just 72 pitches in 5 2/3 innings. Really doing a nice job of getting outs early in the count. Quick outs lead to longer starts and shorter games, which everybody appreciates. Green has had only 1 perfect inning today. That was the 3rd. He went through the 2, 3, and 4 slots of the order. Jorge Cortez, the batter. Pitch to the lefty is low, and it bounced away from Wilson. Ball 1. Cortez, a strikeout in the 1st inning. His double in the 4th extended the league's longest hit streak to 19 games in a row. The 1-0 pitch popped out of play over the third base rooftop. 1 ball, 1 strike. Green walks the backside of the mound, reach down with that long arm, grab the rosin, drop it quickly, climb on top, a deep breath, hits the sign. Here's the 1-1. Cortez backs away from a fastball, and it's 2 balls and a strike. Infield shifts a little for Cortez to pull with a open stance. The 2-1 pitch is wide, 3-1. Cortez goes the opposite way with the ball very well, just not into the ground. In the air, he'll go the opposite way. Now the 3-1 pitch from Green. Cortez swings and pulls it foul outside first. Bounced off the railing of the Traveler dugout, and that's strike 2. So a full count on Green. A full count for Green on Cortez. Nick, again, no walks. He has struck out 4. And the wind up, the leg kick, the pitch, foul ball. A liner over the third base dugout, hit very hard by Cortez. And went into the concourse, which rings Whataburger Field. One of the nice things about this ballpark, if you go get a hot dog or a frosty beverage, you will never miss a single pitch. This ballpark, Whataburger Field, constructed by HKS Architects, the same architectural firm that is leading the way for Dickey Stevens Park. 3-2 pitches, popped out of play again down the left side and into the seats in the second level. Green steps back with another payoff. Cortez a swing and a high fly ball deep center going towards left center. Bacon leaps over his head, goes to the warning track. Cortez to second base, his second double of the night. Good attempt by Bacon going back to that ball as far as he could before timing his leap. It was just over his glove. Cortez is 2 for 3 with a pair of doubles. He now has 20 doubles on the year. A tying run in scoring position for Josh Bonifay. Base hit number 6 for Corpus Christi. Bonifay, 2 at-bats, 2 strikeouts. Green from the stretch. And a pitch to Bonifay, grounded to the left side. Brown picks it up cleanly, and the third baseman over to first in time. Side retired. Nick Green strands the runner at second base and carries the lead into the 7th inning. The Arkansas Travelers 4 and the Corpus Christi Hooks 3. We'll be back for the last 3 innings after this commercial break on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDSE.
Is your house looking a bit under the weather? Have extreme weather conditions taken their toll on your home's exterior? The solution isn't more paint. It's weather-resistant vinyl siding from Sears Home Central. Call Sears now for a free in-home estimate at 1-800-531-7785. Sears vinyl siding resists tough weather and keeps your home looking great for years. It has the attractive look of freshly painted wood, yet you'll never need to scrape and paint your home again because vinyl siding from Sears is virtually maintenance-free. Best of all, Sears makes getting your new siding job easy and affordable. Just call Sears now for your free in-home estimate at 1-800-531-7785. Not available in all areas. Services and materials provided by a Sears authorized contractor. License numbers available on request. So if your house is looking under the weather, call Sears for vinyl siding now. 1-800-531-7785. That's 1-800-531-7785.
Claude Markham on working in the United States Navy.
I'm an aviation ordnanceman, second class. It's an indescribable feeling being up on the flight deck and just being next to them, pulling the pin from the weapon launcher before they take off. It's a big rush inside, and not many people my age can do the job that I do out in the outside at such a young age.
Most jobs reveal what you do. Ours reveal who you are. To learn more, check out Navy.com or call 1-800-USA-NAVY. Navy. Accelerate your life.
Liberal Progressive Radio. It's kind of like a dream come true. Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXZ North Little Rock.
At Whataburger Field in Corpus Christi, Texas, the Arkansas Travelers carry a 4-3 lead into the seventh inning, and they'll face their third Hooks pitcher of the night, All-Star right-hander Paul Estrada. He pitched a scoreless inning in the All-Star game Tuesday at Ravender Field. Well, Estrada, one of the top setup men in the league with a record of 4 wins, 3 losses, 2 saves, and a .328 earned run average. Going to make his first appearance in a regular season game in 6 days. Totals reading for the Travelers: 4 runs, 7 hits, 1 error, leaving 6 men on base. For the Corpus Christi Hooks, 3 runs, 6 hits, 1 error, leaving 3 men on base. Nick Green, the starting pitcher for the Travelers, pitcher of record. And Chance Douglas, also the pitcher of record for the Hooks after making a start and lasting 5 innings. Estrada struck out 79 hitters in 49 in the third innings. He's the only reliever amongst the top 5 in the league in strikeouts. He ranks 4th. Aaron Peel leads off against Estrada, and he works from the stretch at all times. A delivery, Peel takes strike 1. Aaron, 2 flyouts and a sacrifice fly. His 6-game hitting streak on the line. Might only have this at-bat left. Stretch by Estrada. And the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Took something off the breaking pitch. 0-2. Now with those 79 walks, 79 strikeouts, Estrada has walked 19 and allowed 35 hits in 49 and the third inning. 0-2 pitch to Peel. In the dirt, ball 1. Estrada is a big boy, standing 6'3", weighing 220, from Bolivar, Venezuela, 23 years old. Estrada can bring the heat. His slider is an outstanding pitch. Here's the 1-2. Slider called strike 3. Nothing Peel could have done about that. That's an unhittable pitch. A late sharp break that bends at the knees. Folks, that's a major league pitch thrown by Paul Estrada. Brandon Wood. The moment the go-ahead RBI. A single in the 5th inning. The only time he put the ball into play in these 2 games. Standing in against Estrada with the Travelers in front 4-3. And a first pitch to Brandon, swung on, hit high in the air towards right center, not deep at all. Hunter Pence runs over into the gap and makes the catch, and Wood is retired for the first time today after 2 walks and a single. So 2 outs here in the 7th inning, nobody on base for Matt Brown. No one warming up at the moment for the Hooks. The plan would be, apparently, to use Estrada for a couple of innings and then bring on the closer, Highland Figueroa, for the 9th, but the Hooks will have to have a lead in order for that strategy to really take hold. Matt Brown at the plate. He's walked twice, struck out once, 0 for 1. Estrada fires a fastball to get ahead with a strike, 0-1. Estrada hasn't allowed a run since June 4th, covering 5 appearances. And 6 innings. 0-1 pitch to Brownie. Up high, 1 ball, 1 strike. Estrada, a native of Venezuela, pitched his first 2 professional years in Venezuela. Been in the States since 2002. First year at Double-A, skipped over a high A ball. The 1-1. That's in there for a strike, that late-breaking slider. Last year, Estrada appeared in 46 games with the Lexington Legends as a mid to late inning reliever. Same role this year. He went 6-7 with a 2.69 ERA. On pace for the same kind of year. 1-2 to Brown. Swing and a miss. A slider strikes him out. Down go the Travelers. 1-2-3. And Estrada's strikeout total climbs. He has now struck out 81 batters. That's third in the league. We'll go to the 7th inning stretch here at the Big Burger. The Travelers 4, the Hooks 3. From Corpus Christi, Texas, this is Arkansas Traveler Baseball on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace. Apollo 13. Great films known for their award-winning special effects. To create the magic, Hollywood hires companies like Industrial Light and Magic. Industrial Light and Magic hires imaginative people like Aaron Fowle. Before he was a master of special effects, he was a media communications student at Webster University in St. Louis, where his talent took off. Today, he inspires the imagination at DreamWorks FKG. I'm Bob Costas, member of the board of Webster University. All Webster campuses around the world share the same belief. Education is more than just a degree. It's real knowledge for real-world success.
Pitch on the way, and you can catch the Travs online at www.travs.com. The Arkansas Travelers have one of minor league baseball's most user-friendly websites with easy access to Travs game stories, up-to-date stats, and Texas League standings. You'll be informed about the Travs online at travs.com. Purchase tickets, Travs souvenirs, listen to the game. Hey, if you could buy hot dogs and popcorn on the website, it'd be like coming to the old ballpark. See us online, www.travs.com.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Into the bottom of the 7th inning here at Whataburger Field. The Travelers holding on to a scant 4-3 lead. Walter Young leads off against Nick Green, who has thrown 6 quality innings. Delivery to Young is outside, ball 1. Young has homered off Green today. He's allowed 2 homers. Solo shot on the second by Young, and he also grounded out on the 4th. The 1-0 to the lefty is low, and it's a 2-0 count. Dangerous count to a power hitter, especially as Young. Green's 2-0 pitch. Line towards left center, and it's a base hit. Aaron Field goes over and cuts it off, and Young holds at first base with a leadoff single. He's 2 for 3. Base hit number 7 for the Corpus Christi Hooks. And they're going to remove Young from the ball game. Osvaldo Fernando takes over as a pinch runner, and Young leaves the game after going 2 for 3. Since he represents the tying run, Dave Clark decides to take him out. So there'll be a couple of changes when the Hooks come back into the field in the top of the 8th inning. For the moment, Nick Green doesn't worry about that. The batter is Mark Sacamano, who also has homered off of Nick today. A solo shot in the 5th inning. He also reached on a drop fly ball. Brown ready to charge at third. Fernando a short lead. The pitch is swung on and fouled back 0-1. Sacamano, a right-hand batter, going after the first pitch from Green. Brown will still play in a little bit. And by the way, Fernando, the base runner, has stolen 4 bags in 7 attempts. Green a high stretch. The pitch to Sacamano missed high. Tried a slider, and it didn't break further down enough. 1 ball, 1 strike on Sacamano. Middle infielder's positioned for 2. Wood maybe a step closer to the bag than Day. Hawley holds on Fernando. Pitch to Sacramento is popped up on the infield. Between the mound and the plate. It'll be handled by Matt Brown, who makes the catch right next to Bobby Wilson, and there's one away. Now it'll be Johnny Ash. At the moment, there's one pitcher warming up in the Arkansas bullpen. It is Bill Edwards getting his right arm loose. Green ready to face Johnny Ash after a quick visit from Bobby Wilson. Brown will remain up a step at third. Ash, a quick left-hand batter. Green fires over to first base before coming set, and Fernando dives back in. Replacing the first baseman with a pinch runner in the 7th inning. Fernando leading away 4 steps. Here it is to Ash. Outside, ball 1. Nick Green, with 7 innings in his Double-A debut against Midland. He's gone 6 1/3 tonight. 1-0 count on Ash. The pitch, change up, missed high and away. And it's 2-0. Green starting to show some signs of tiring. And he is missing above the strike zone quite a bit here in the 7th inning. He's now thrown 90 pitches. The right-hander ready. Long pause and time is called at the plate. Fans along the first base line starting to wave here at Whataburger Field. Brown moves off the line now. A good 15 feet. Here's the 2-0 to Ash. Popped up, out of play. And that'll settle on top of the third base roof. Strike 1 on Ash. Ash might be the toughest out in this Corpus Christi team for the last couple of weeks. And Green needs an out. The 2-1 is hit in the air to right field. Hit it well. Haynes has it measured, however. In front of the warning track, he makes the catch. And quickly, Fernando goes back to first base. For one thing, Ash hasn't homered at all this season. And it looked like he hit that ball as hard and high as he could with the soft wind coming over the right field wall. Haynes had plenty of time to circle underneath that one and bring it in, even though he was playing shallow and right. Here's Josh Anderson to the top of the Corpus Christi order. Green fighting to get through 7 innings with a 4-3 lead. Anderson, no hits in 3 at-bats. Lined out to center last time. Left-hander. Here's Green's pitch. Check swing and a foul ball and a fastball that rode in a little. 0-1. A leadoff single by Walter Young. He was removed for a pinch runner in Osvaldo Fernando. But Fernando hasn't taken as many as 5 steps off of first base. Green ahead of Anderson, 0-1. And the 21-year-old ready. Nick delivers, and it's pulled to first. Foul down the line, maybe a couple of inches. Strike 2 on Anderson. The call made by the first base umpire, Aaron Banks, who straddled the line. Margot, the first base coach of the Hook, stands on the base and waits for Fernando to come back. Nobody arguing the call. 0-2 on Anderson. Hands together by Green. Runner goes, pitch out. Wilson fires to second, offline. The tag is not in time as Wood was tripped up by Fernando. So a stolen base for Fernando on a pitch out where usually Bobby Wilson has one of the more accurate arms in the Texas League, but that throw carried Wood a good 4 feet across second base on his way. Make sure it didn't sail into center. So now this is a huge pitch. 1-2 with a tying run at second. Here it is. Swinging a fly ball, right center, shallow, charging Haynes. He gets there and makes the catch. The side is retired. That's the Nate Haynes we've seen in 2001 and 2003, closing the gap between the ball and the ground just like that. Inning over for the Hooks, no runs, 1 hit, 1 man left. It's 4-3. The Travelers take the lead in the 8th inning. We'll be back after this on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDND.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell.
My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space.
I would not.
Well, no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense.
Zero is for the 0 calories.
Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that?
I wish I could speculate on that, sir.
The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories.
Ameripride Services is the linen and apparel company to get your team into a professional uniform program. Ameripride features a wide range of high-quality custom programs for the manufacturing industry, hospitality and food service, medical or dental uniforms, and professional and executive wear. Call 664-5575 to schedule a presentation with an Ameripride consultant, also specializing in the finest quality table linen, rental mats, and restroom services. Call 664-5575 for Ameripride. Ameripride, the official garment supplier of the Arkansas Traveler.
For 30 seasons, Jim Elder was the radio voice of the Arkansas Travelers. Fans knew him as the human encyclopedia of sports knowledge from baseball to horse racing to football. Jim knew it all, but Jim Elder was about much more than sports. He also loved to help kids, and that's why his friends and family started the Jim Elder Good Sport Fund. The fund helps organizations that teach kids about life through sports, like Park, RBI Baseball at Lamar Porter Field, the First Tee, Arkansas Sheriff's Youth Ranch, and kids clinics with the Arkansas Travelers. Jim Elder's legend will live on in Arkansas through the Jim Elder Good Sport Fund. See them online at jimelder.org.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
7 innings complete. Nathan Haynes leads off the 8th for the Travelers against Saul Estrada. Arkansas holding on to a 4-3 lead that they've had since the end of the 5th inning. Estrada delivers a called strike with that patented slider. It sent down the Travs in order in the 7th, striking out Aaron Peel and Matt Brown. Haynes 0 for 3 in his Trav debut for this year with a couple of strikeouts. The count is 0-1. Estrada delivers. Haynes takes it inside. It's 1-1. Haynes said it was a little bit difficult for him to decide to come off that independent league roster in Gary, Indiana, where he had gotten his own room on the road. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss on a sinker, strike 2. Apparently, the veterans get treated very well in the Northern League, where they get their own rooms, get their rent paid for, and get a free rental car. That's not the Texas League. The 1-2 pitch, Haynes swings and misses, strike 3. So Estrada has now struck out 3 of 4 batters faced. Now has 83 strikeouts, ranking second in the league. He's a reliever, ranking second in the league in strikeouts. That is impressive. Bobby Wilson is 0 for 3 with a strikeout. And Estrada's pitch is hit in the air to deep left center by Wilson. He tagged that ball. It's back to the wall, and it's gone. Bobby Wilson, a solo home run. A first pitch fastball by Saul Estrada. See you later, fastball. Wilson's 4th home run of the year. Huge home run. 5-3 Travelers. We've talked about Wilson's propensity to guess at the plate. Sometimes it makes him look foolish, but holy cow, that was anything but foolish. One of the top relievers in the league who was overpowering Arkansas hitters, and Bobby Wilson tags him for a long ball. Now it's Greg Porter taking a fastball high and outside, 1-0. The 7th home run allowed by Estrada this year, but that snaps a streak of 7 innings without giving up a run, which does not include the All-Star game where he did pitch a scoreless inning. 1-0 to Porter. Swing and a miss. That's a changeup. 1-1. Porter a double and a run in the 2nd. Walked in the 4th. And he ended a streak of 4 at-bats reaching base with a tap out of the hill in the 6th inning against Rolandini. Estrada, the right-hander's 1-1. Fastball strike called inside corner. Backed up on Porter after he moved away. 1-2 to count. Estrada's leg kick. His 1-2 pitch is grounded to second. Ash 2 steps up the middle to field it, and he throws Porter out. 2 away in the 8th, and Matt Pauley will come up. Pauley 0 for 3. Struck out twice and hit into a double play. A tough play at the plate for Matt Pauley. Left-hander with nobody on base, 2 outs. Estrada's first offering is hit towards shallow right field, falling in, and a base hit for Pauley. Picked up on a bounce by Hunter Pence. That ball just hit perfectly between Johnny Ash and Pence for the Travelers' second hit of the inning, and their 9th base hit of the night. Devin Day looking for his 4th base hit. He'll come up to the plate 3 for 3. Had an RBI double, 2 singles, scoring 2 runs, and 1 steal. Pauley at first, leading off. It is the new first baseman, Derek Nicholson, holding him on base. And a pitch to Day inside, ball 1. Nicholson taking over. Not only at first base, but also in the number 7 spot of the batting order, where Walter Young was lifted for the pinch runner, Fernando. Nicholson holds the glove at his left hand, reaching out. There goes Pauley. The pitch low. House is thrown to second on the money, but not in time. And Matt Pauley steals his second base of the year. 2-0 the count on Day. Travs tonight have stolen 3 bases against J.R. House. So 2-0 on Day. Does Estrada give him a pitch to hit? Here it is. The slider is right down the pipe, called strike 1. Travelers with 1 run here in the 8th inning. A solo homer by Bobby Wilson. Arkansas 5. The Hooks 3. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Day swings and misses at that slider. And it's 2-2. Part of what makes Estrada's slider so effective is that he can throw it for strikes, which forces batters to swing at it quite a bit. If they know it's not going to be a strike, they recognize it's a slider, they can lay off. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. The slider strikes him out. The inning is over, but Bobby Wilson's home run makes it the Travelers 5 and the Hooks 3. We'll go to the last of the 8th inning. The Travelers up by 2 on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDNT.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less selling Miller Lite. Miller. Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
AgPro knows you're patient. You've had your eye on a certain green and yellow tractor for some time now. But here's a thought. Visit your local John Deere dealer for an innocent test drive. Sit in that yellow seat and feel that rugged quality. Then run the numbers. You may find you've underrated the value of a John Deere and overrated the value of patience. After all, nothing runs like a Deere. Test drive the John Deere of your choice today at AgPro Central Arkansas, 10504 Maumelle Boulevard, North Little Rock.
Of all the days of the week, it seems that Mondays are everybody's least favorite day. Well, the Travs and the Arkansas Democrat Gazette have a reason for baseball fans to look forward to Mondays. That's because Mondays are Democrat Gazette family night here at the ballpark. You just pick up a copy of Monday's Democrat Gazette, and you'll find a discount family ticket right there in the sports section. That's right. It's a coupon that admits the whole family for just $2 a person. Hey, Mondays don't sound so bad anymore.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
to the 8th inning at Corpus Christi. Travelers 5, the Hooks 3. Bobby Wilson adding to the lead with his 4th home run coming in the 8th inning. A solo shot of Paul Estrada. Travs make the move to the bullpen. The call to the bullpen brought to you by the new AT&T, provider of AT&T Wi-Fi internet service at Ray Winder Field for the rest of the season. Bring your wireless-capable laptop or PDA to the ballpark this year. Go to the Travelers office, ask for that coupon, and get free Wi-Fi access all game long. Brought to you by the new AT&T, Your World Delivers. It is Bill Edwards on the hill taking over for Nick Green. Edwards appearing in his 28th game with a team-high 6 wins, 2 losses, and a .465 earned run average. Edwards on to face Ben Zobrist, and he fires a fastball for called strike 1. Edwards has not been scored on in 5 of his last 6 outings, and a pitch to Zobrist low, 1 ball, 1 strike. Zobrist a double and a run scored in the first inning, but 1 for 3 overall. Hunter Pence and J.R. House are also due to bat against Edwards, native of Memphis Wines, and here's the 1-1. Zobrist takes a slurve low, ball 2. Bill appeared game 2 of the doubleheader split with Wichita, allowing only 1 hit and 2 2/3 shutout innings. The 2-1 pitch to Zobrist, grounded left side, back end by Wood, leaps in the air, throws across the stretch by Pauly. He's safe at first base. Beautiful try by Brandon Wood at shortstop as Zobrist sent him deep into the hole. And the almost Derek Jeter-like play where he leaps in the air to get some leverage behind the throw. He had plenty on it, but Zobrist, who was a switch hitter batting left-handed, had that extra step out of the box to beat the throw. Infield single for Zobrist. The 8th hit for the Hooks. Here's Hunter Pence, a leading home run hitter with 17. But Pence has been quiet in the series. He is 0 for 7. Edwards delivers a slider. He missed high, ball 1. Edwards trying to at least take this game to the 9th. With Arkansas leading, Nick Green is in line for the win, allowing 3 runs all earned on 7 hits and no walks in 7 innings. Struck out 4. Edwards a stretch and the 1-0 pitch. Pence swings and misses at the fastball. 1-1. Other numbers on Edwards: 40 2/3 innings worked, allowing 47 hits, 1 homer, 21 walks, 23 strikeouts. The Texas League hits .295 against Edwards. Edwards at the belt. A 1-1 to Pence. Fastball just off the outside corner. 2-1. Short lead at first by Zobrist. Pauly holding. The 2-1 to Pence is fouled at the plate. Strike 2. Pence just unable to get his arms extended on anything in this series. He really hasn't hit the ball hard more than once. Edwards with the socks pulled up to his knees. Hangs the arms down, gets the sign, and the 2-2 pitch to Pence, called strike 3. Got him with a fastball on the low outside corner. Pence turns to the plate umpire Hansen and walks away after a few words. 1 out in the 8th inning. Here's J.R. House. Pence a very slow walk into the home dugout at third base. And a frustrating series for him. House, an RBI single in the first inning, put the Hooks in front 1-0. And since then, a fly to right and a fly to center. He's 1 for 3. Zobrist still with just a short lead at first. 3 steps off the bag. Here's the pitch. Fastball called strike 1. Edwards throwing these fastballs low in the strike zone and getting ahead. Fastball registering at 89 miles an hour on the AT&T Yahoo high-speed radar gun. Sets at the belt, throws to first base, and Zobrist dives back in. Checking the other scores in the Texas League, with the Travelers leading 5-3 in the bottom of the 8th inning. no finals, but Wichita has pulled out to a 6-0 lead over Frisco. Edwards with an 0-1. House a swing and a dribbler behind the plate foul, grabbed by Bobby Wilson in his bare hands. Strike 2. The Springfield Cardinals rallied for 9 runs in the third inning at San Antonio. Cardinals tack on 2 more in the 6th, and Springfield has an 11-6 lead at the last of the 6th at Wolf Stadium. Zobrist only 2 steals, 6 tries. The 0-2 pitch to House, a curve in the dirt. Wilson blocks it. It rolls over towards House. He gets out of the way. Wilson now pounces on the ball. Zobrist took just a couple of steps to second, but had no thoughts of trying to advance. The Tulsa Drillers leading 6-0 over Midland at Driller Stadium. Mark Kaiser, right-handed starter for the Drillers, working on a 2-hitter. He hasn't walked anybody and has struck out 5. Edwards 1-2 to House. Way outside, a sweeping slider grabbed by Wilson. 2 balls, 2 strikes on J.R. House at the last of the 8th inning, 1 away. Zobrist a leadoff single, bringing the tying run to the plate. The Hooks of his 2 homers, both solo shots. 2-2. Ground ball up the middle. Wood stopped with a dive, flips to second, 1 away. Day to first, and it's bobbled by Pauly. It was in the dirt. Pauly couldn't dig it out. House is safe at first base, a fielder's choice, but a spectacular play by Brandon Wood in back of second base. He saved a base hit and almost turned a ridiculous double play. Brandon Wood gets a star for that one. He'd get 2 stars if they could complete the double play, but the inning stays alive. Tough dig for Pauly. Day threw him not quite a short hop, more of an in-between bounce. Cortez the batter. 2 doubles, 2 for 3. The pitch to the left-hander, lined to the left. It's a base hit. It'll be a single with House stopping at second base, and now the go-ahead run comes to the plate. So Cortez is now 3 for 4. Josh Bonifay will have the chance for the hook. Bobby Wilson heads to the mound, along with Pauly as they chat with Bill Edwards, and now Ty Boykin emerges from the Traveler dugout. There's nobody warming up in the bullpen. Ty is out here to pump up his fielders and get the final out of the 8th inning. What would this game mean to the Arkansas Travelers? Well, for one thing, it would even their record at 1-1. And another to be a tough win on the road and a tough ballpark to play at. Corpus Christi, one of the top home teams in the league this year. They've won 25 of 37 home games. Corpus Christi has won 4 of the last 5 ball games against the Travelers. Very quick chat for Boykin, who's back in the dugout. Bonifay stands in. The Hooks DH is 0 for 3, striking out twice and grounding to third last time up. He's a right-hander. Edwards as well. The first pitch, swinging a fly ball right center. Dwayne Bacon going after it. He slides, and he dropped the ball. Here comes House around third. Cortez to center around third. Brandon would throw home. Too high. Game tied on the double by Josh Bonifay. Bonifay on the very first pitch, he slapped a high fly to the gap in right center. Haynes had no chance at it. It was Dwayne Bacon or bust. Bacon dove for the ball, but the impact of the ground caused the ball to pop out of his mitt. And Bonifay drives in House and Cortez. The game is now tied. 2-run double for Bonifay. RBIs 46 and 47. The Traveler bullpen blows their 12th save of the year in 26 tries. And now that bobble by Matt Pauly on the attempted double play looks so much bigger now. Walter Young stands in with a chance to put the Hooks in front. He's 2 for 3 with a home run and a single. Edwards checking Bonifay. The pitch to Young, and that's low, ball 1. That's not Young, pardon me. It's Derek Nicholson, the pinch. The new first baseman coming on to replace Fernando, the pinch runner. Nicholson hitting .231 with 2 homers and 13 RBIs. Left-hander fouls the 1-0 straight back. 1 ball, 1 strike. The blown save for Edwards is his 4th in 6 tries. Oh, the Traveler bullpen has their first chance for a save this year. And they cannot hold on to it. A 1-1 to Nicholson. Swing and a miss on the Edwards curve. Strike 2. The 2 plays that really make the difference here in the inning. Hawley unable to dig out the throw from Day in the dirt. And Bacon just out of reach of that drive by Bonifay. The pitch, swing and a miss. Nicholson strikes out to end the 8th inning, but the damage is done as the Hooks scored 2 runs on 3 base hits against Bill Edwards. They strand the go-ahead run at second. And as we go to the 9th, it's now a new game. 5-5, the Hooks of the Travelers going to the 9th on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
It takes teamwork to be able to reach new goals in today's complex business environment. Each one of us should strive to be a step ahead and know how to compete in a rapidly changing world. The ITT Tech School of Business is about helping people prepare for the challenges of a competitive world. ITT Technical Institute School of Business, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-ITT-TECH or visit us on the web.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell.
My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space.
I would not.
Well, no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense.
Zero is for the 0 calories.
To stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that?
I wish I could speculate on that, sir.
The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller, good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Top of the 9th inning, and now it's a 5-5 score. After the Corpus Christi Hooks tied the game with Josh Bonifay's 2-out, 2-run double. The Travelers now find themselves tied in the 9th after leading since the 5th inning. Top of the order, Dwayne Bacon against Paul Estrada, 3rd inning for Estrada. Corner's coming up a little bit as the pitch comes to Dwayne and takes low, a slider, ball 1. Estrada in 2 innings has surrendered 1 run on 2 hits. 4 strikeouts for Estrada, raising his season total now to 83. The 1-0 is up high, ball 2. Bacon, 2 for 4. Then an RBI single and a bunt hit. Scoring once. Peel and Wood will follow. Estrada's 2-0 pitch. A strike over the outside corner. 2-1. Corpus Christi's bullpen has a pitcher warming up. It is a right-hander. Estrada's 2-1. Taking a swing and a foul straight back off to the side of the press box. And it's 2-2. It's Highland Figueroa, the all-star closer, getting loose in the Hooks bullpen. Big gap on the left side for Bacon. The pitch, the slider, strike 3 called, number 5 for Estrada. One away in the ninth inning. Aaron Peel is coming up. Estrada attempting to go 3 innings. Hasn't pitched 3 innings in a game since April 23rd. Peel 0 for 3 with a sacrifice bunt. A pitch fouled at the plate, 0-1. Peel's 6-game hitting streak on the line here. He's flat out twice, struck out 1. On deck, Brandon Wood. Estrada came on in the 7th. Sent down 4 in a row, but then Bobby Wilson homered in the 8th. A 1 pitch. Peel is swing and a miss. It's that slider. Strike 2. Sacramento now backs up at third. He's 4 feet off the line. Outfield straightaway, but a little deeper and left for Peel, who's homered 6 times. And the 0-2 from Estrada. Swing and a miss. That's his 6th strikeout. 12 Travelers have struck out today against the Hooks. Total of strikeouts in 2 games is 27. When the Hooks come to the plate of the 9th inning, they'll start with the 8th batter, Sacramento, Johnny Ash, and Anderson after that. Wood, 1 for 2, an RBI single, 2 walks, and a fly to right. A pitch, swing and a miss. And now Estrada throwing almost nothing but breaking ball. Wood with 15 homers. Estrada has allowed 7, including 1 tonight. And the 0-1, Wood swings and misses. The same pitch, the slider, strike 2. Estrada's throwing sliders at varying speeds. Last one came in at 80. He's thrown other at 85. Devastating stuff. Here's the 0-2, and Wood swings and misses on the slider, and the inning is over. Raul Estrada strikes out the side, and in 3 innings, he strikes out 7. Travelers down in order in the top of the 9th. The Hooks need 1 run to win. Bottom of the 9th coming up. Sacramento leads off. Johnny Ash and Josh Anderson after him. It's a tie game, 5-5. We'll be back for the bottom of the 9th on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
Back on April 13th, 1932, the Arkansas Travelers opened their brand new ballpark to thousands of breathless spectators. In Ray Winter Field, 74 years as home of the Travs, it's been a breeding ground for big league talent. We've seen young men develop from fledgling minor leaguer to World Series hero and experience the highs of 9 league championships. Almost 9 million fans have spun through its turnstile. It's where we introduced our kids to the great game of baseball. We've brought dates to the bleachers and sat through rain delays with friends. We've grown up and grown older at Ray Winter Field. This is our ballpark. The Travs' new home, Dickey Stevens Park, will be ready by April 2007, and the team's future is bright. But Ray Winter Field has been a part of the fabric of life in Arkansas for 3/4 of a century. During the Travs' 2006 season, it's our chance to say goodbye to an old friend. Call 664-1555 or go to Travs.com.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Bill Edwards returning for the 9th inning, and he's going to try to force extra. 5-5 score. Well, the Hooks bringing home 2 runs in the 8th inning against Edwards. The big play was an almost double play turn by the Travelers off the bat of J.R. House. Had a runner at first base and Ben Zobrist. Brandon Wood stopped a hard ground ball up the middle. Got it out at second on a backflip to Devin Day. Day's relay to first was in the dirt, and Matt Pauley couldn't dig it out. And then Jorge Cortez a single, and Bonifay's 2-run double tied it. Travelers went down in order swinging in the top of the 9th. Sacramento leads off the bottom half. Sacramento 1 for 3 with his 1 being a solo homer to lead off the 5th. A pitch from Edwards, curve low, 1-0. Ash on deck, then Anderson. Sacramento entered the game batting 188. Here's the right-hander's 1-0 pitch, and it's way outside, ball 2. Edwards charged with a blown save in the 8th inning. Nick Green gets a no decision after a fantastic appearance against a very good Corpus Christi lineup. The 2-0 pitch is hit high in the air to right field, measured by Nathan Haynes at the warning track, and he brings it in for out number 1. And now it'll be Johnny Ash. Ash 0 for 3, reaching on a fielder's choice in the 2nd. Hitting to the mound in the 5th. Fly to right last time up. Defense shifts a little bit. Hawley and Brown play even. Brown off the line 10 feet. Middle infielders back. Not quite at the cut of the grass. Here's a pitch from Edwards. Fastball to get ahead with the strike on the inside corner. 0-1 on Ash. Left-hand batting Ash. No home runs. 14 extra base hits. The 0-1. The slider missed the outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Now the 1-1 pitch. And he hits Ash with a fastball, and a winning run is aboard. Edwards hitting Ash, and Bill has now hit 5 batters this year. Anderson comes to the plate, and even though Anderson doesn't have much power, he's hit 2 home runs this year, and the one yesterday was wind blown. This is a pretty tough batter for a spot like this. A line drive hitter who also hits a lot of dime quails and flares, but could also try to bunt. But he's 0 for 4 today. The pitch from Edwards is shot to second base. Day over to Wood at second base for the force out. The relay in time. Inning-ending double play. And we're playing free extra baseball for the fans at Whataburger Field. So the Hooks in the 9th inning, no runs, no base hits, nobody left. We've played 9, and we're playing at least 10. 5-5 score after 9 innings. This is Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
A lot of sun, a lot of sky, and a lot of dreams about what you might be when you grow up. After school, many of Sid's friends went on to work for local factories and businesses. Some moved away, but none moved as far away as Sid. Sid Gutierrez is recognized as the first Hispanic to pilot a space shuttle, and he's a member of the International Space Hall of Fame. But before he went into space, he went to Webster University. I'm Bob Costas, member of the board of Webster University. All Webster campuses around the world share the same belief. Education is more than just a degree. It's real knowledge for real-world success.
If you haven't been able to quit smoking for yourself, think about the people around you. Every year, secondhand smoke kills more than 40,000 non-smokers and causes over 400,000 cases of severe asthma in children. Call 1-866-NOW-QUIT. Now. Stamp out smoking. A Healthy Arkansas initiative from the Arkansas Department of Health and Human Services.
The 9th extra inning game for the Arkansas Travelers this year. They've gone 4-4 when playing free baseball. 9 innings in the scorebook. Here are the totals. For the Arkansas Travelers, 5 runs, 9 hits, 1 error. They have stranded 7 runners. Corpus Christi scoring 5 runs on 10 base hits with 1 error. And the Hooks stranding 5 men on base. Relief pitcher comes on for the Hooks, Highland Figueroa, the top reliever in the league this year. Call to the bullpen brought to you by the new AT&T. Check them out online at thenewatt.com. Highland Figueroa has been dominant this year, allowing only 4 runs in 26 appearances. An ERA of 0.76. 1 win, no losses. He's saved 14 games in 14 attempts. This is not a save situation of the 10th inning. With a 5-5 score, Matt Brown leads off, and a tailing fastball inside from Figueroa. 1-0. Brown, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. 0 for 2. Nathan Haynes on deck, then Bobby Wilson. Figueroa, the right-hander from the Dominican Republic, with a pitch and it's hit in the air towards right. High but very shallow. Pence coming in, and he makes the grab for out number 1. It looks like you could get to Figueroa on occasion walks. He has walked 15 with 43 strikeouts in 36 innings, but only 17 base hits. And you want to think about scoring against Figueroa here at Corpus Christi. Forget about it. Only 2 runs in 18 innings when pitching here at Whataburger Field. Nathan Haynes, the batter, 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts tonight. And the lefty will take a called strike on the slider from Figueroa. Figueroa appeared in the All-Star game Tuesday, shutting down the North Division in the 9th inning with 2 strikeouts for the 1-0 save. Here's the 0-1. Haynes grounds it to the left side, stopped by Zobrist, winds up, fires, and Haynes beats the throw. Infield hit for Nathan Haynes. The very speedy right fielder of the Travelers is on base. And now I guess the only question is, when does Haynes attempt to steal? The owner of 218 stolen bases in a 10-year career, Haynes was 7 for 8 when trying to steal in the Northern League. Bobby Wilson, the batter, homered to left in his last time up. He's 1 for 4. Haynes out to a good lead to throw to first. Just got back in time. Raul Estrada, the reliever for the Hooks, that pitched the 7th, 8th, and 9th, allowed 1 run on the Wilson homer, but also struck out 7 batters in just 3 innings. Figueroa ready. Nathan Haynes running. The pitch is outside. House winds up. Throws. Haynes is out at second base. As he overslid second, he's called out. He beat the throw to second. He overslid, tried to keep his hand on the bag, but slid too hard through the base. And the tag was held by Johnny Ash. 2 outs in the inning. Haynes caught stealing through the 6th. But he beat that throw and just was unable to stop on the slide. Want to know the count on Wilson. Goodness, how 1 millimeter makes such a difference in the game of baseball. The 1-0 pitch, and it is high, ball 2. Figueroa ready with a 2-0. Wilson takes low, ball 3. On deck, Greg Porter. Figueroa throws in the low 90s. Mixes in a nasty slider. Doesn't throw much off speed. Everything hard. We know the count on Wilson. And here it is from Figueroa. A fastball low, and he walks him. Second base runner of the inning, but with Haynes caught stealing, only 1 man aboard for Greg Porter. Porter tonight, a double, a run, a walk, and 2 groundouts, 1 for 3. The left-hander who homered yesterday in the 9th inning. 9 long balls on the season. Go-ahead run at first. Wilson probably would take a home run to score him. Figueroa is set. And here's a pitch. Porter takes a called strike. It was the slider that bent over the knee. 0-1. Wilson out to a 4-step lead. Nicholson wasn't holding him on, but now he comes over. Backs away now, allowing Wilson to roam. The pitch to Porter. Swing and a miss. Throw to first, and Wilson dives back in ahead of the throw from House. Nothing but sliders so far to Greg Porter. He's having trouble recognizing the pitches from Highland Figueroa. 5-5 tie in the 10th inning. The totals are almost exactly the same. 5 runs, 10 hits, 1 error for each team. The only difference is how many men have been left on base. Here's the 0-2. Porter swing and a miss, and the side is retired. No runs in the Arkansas 10th. 1 hit, 1 man left. Last of the 10th inning, the Hooks have the number 2 batter Zobrist leading off, followed by Hunter Pence and J.R. House. 5-5 score on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
National Baseball Hall of Fame member Hank Greenberg worked as the general manager of the Cleveland Indians after his playing days were over with the Detroit Tigers. One off-season, contracts were sent out to all the players on the team for their signatures. Several weeks later, Greenberg received an unsigned contract from one player. He sent a telegram to the player. It said, "In your haste to accept the terms, you forgot to sign the contract." A telegram from the player arrived the next day. It read, "In your haste to give me a raise, you put in the wrong figures." I'm Mark Evans, pastor of the Church of Rock Creek. But remember, today, in all your relationships, your perspective changes the way you look at life.
The Church at Rock Creek has 4 weekend services. Worship times are Sunday mornings at 8 a.m., 9:30 a.m., and 11 a.m., and Monday night at 7 p.m. For more information, call 225-8684 or look on the web at www.churchatrockcreek.org.
You are witnessing some intense pain here, folks. Throbbing muscles, swollen joints. This is pure torture. We're talking total body suffering. Not even the internal organs are...
Bob, the game hasn't started yet.
Game? I'm talking about me.
Don't let orthopedic discomfort interrupt your life. Learn to manage it with Baptist Health in Ortho, Arkansas, the state's leaders in orthopedic medicine. To reach a specialist or for more information, call Baptist Health Helpline at 227-8478 and get back in the game.
Oh, I can feel that hit up here.
Traveler Baseball on Air America Little Rock, moving into the bottom of the 10th inning here at Corpus Christi, Texas. Bill Edwards coming out to the mound a little bit late, starting to warm up. Edwards will go for his 3rd inning, giving up the 2-run lead in the 8th inning on a double by Josh Bonifay. Edwards put the winning run on base in the 9th inning, but ended it with a double play off the bat of Josh Anderson. Here in the 10th, he's going to face 3 of the top hitters in the Texas League, Ben Zobrist, Hunter Pence, and J.R. House. Pence and House have the power with 25 home runs between them. Zobrist has the average of the on-base percentage. Zobrist 2 for 4 today with an on-base .424. So this will be a tough inning for Bill Edwards. He'll have to work pretty hard to get the outs. Zobrist has doubled and singled today. Scored 1 run. Switch hitter bats from the left side. Brown off the line. Has a cut of the grass. And a pitch to Zobrist hit him. Edwards trying to come inside with a fastball, but he let go of it too late, and it grazed Zobrist on his front shoulder, and that puts the winning run on base again. 2 batters hit by Edwards. Now 6 men hit on the season. And here's Hunter Pence. Well, Pence hasn't done anything in the series short of a sacrifice fly. He's 0 for 8. And his 4 at-bats today hasn't hit the ball hard once. 2 flyouts, a pop-up, and a caught looking. Brown will play up at 3rd in case Pence attempts to sacrifice bunt. Edwards is ready at the belt, and he'll step off and hold the ball high, looking Zobrist back. Now, Pence, it'd be surprising to see him up there to bunt. He hasn't dropped down a sacrifice this year, and even though a sack moves the winning run up, Pence could win the game with 1 swing. Here's a pitch. He swings and pops it up. First base side of the foul territory. Paulie has no play. He was jogging after it. It did not go into the first row, but I think he would have had to been immediately after it and was unable to get to it. 0-1 on Pence. He's not going to sacrifice. The Browns still playing 2 steps in. Paulie holding Zobrist at first base. Middle infielders double play depth as Pence opens up the stance. Edwards is ready at the belt, steps off, holds the ball up again. Zobrist walking back. Now, this game could be won on just an extra base hit, and Pence, one of the top slugging men of the league with 38 extra base hits. The pitch, he squares, bunts it, pops up, Edwards grabs it, falls down. Let's get the out on a surprising sacrifice bunt by Hunter Pence. I mean, he hasn't even dropped down one of them this year. Maybe the situation says sacrifice bunt, but it's not necessarily the right player to do it. So one away here in the 10th inning to bring up J.R. House. House is 1 for 4. Hit a hard grounder up the middle in the 8th that Brandon Wood dove and smothered and got a force out at second. But House was called safe at first after the relay was bobbled by Pauly. A pitch, swinging a fly ball hit into straightaway center. Bacon has it measured coming in, and there's 2 away. The Travelers and the Corpus Christi Hooks have played 1 extra inning game this year. That was their first meeting of the season. A 12-inning ball game here at Whataburger Field on April 30th. Corpus Christi won it 9-8. Neither team was able to hold on to a 3-run lead. Jorge Cortez standing in 3 for 4. 2 doubles and a single. A strikeout of the first inning. Left-hander. Runner at first, Zobrist. It's a pitch out, but nothing doing. Zobrist holds. Cortez has hit 4 home runs, 20 doubles. He's driven in 22 this year. Tall left-hander with an open stance, feet close together. Holding the bat high, pointed towards first. 1-0 from Edwards. Swinging a ground ball to third, picked up by Matt Brown. Shuffles his feet, fires across, and the side is retired. For the Hooks in the 10th inning, no runs, no hits, 1 man left. We're going to go into the 11th inning, still tied 5-5 on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
Did you know that more than 250 Arkansans are currently awaiting an organ transplant? And did you know that every 16 minutes, a new name is added to the organ transplant waiting list? You can help to reduce these numbers by registering to become an organ donor. Call the Arkansas Regional Organ Recovery Agency at 866-660-5433 or visit the Aurora website at www.arora.org to learn more. Become an organ donor. Give hope.
In today's busy world, who has time for questions? Where to go, how to get there, what to eat? With over 30 locations in central, north central, and northeast Arkansas, Double D's has the answers. Double D's makes it easy to stop in and get on with your day, wherever you are. Start your day with Double D's Coffee Cafe. Gourmet coffee, better than most coffee houses. Grab lunch on the go with delicious selections from Quiznos, Pizza Pro, Baskin-Robbins, Chester's Fried Chicken, or Subway. Clean your auto with a car wash. And all Double D's locations feature pay-at-the-pump technology, so you're back on the road in no time. Make the most of your time and stop worrying about life's little questions. We've got the answers at Double D's.
Dr. Pepper, the taste of originality, Dr. Pepper. Salute individuality, Dr. Pepper. Do what you do, your moment has come. You're not like anyone. Nothing better, Dr. Pepper.
It's the 11th inning at Whataburger Field. The Travelers 5, the Corpus Christi Hooks 5. Travs had a 5-3 lead in the 8th inning. The Hooks got 2 runs on a 2-out double by Josh Bonifay to tie the game. And neither team has been able to score in the previous 2 innings. Travelers have Matt Pauly leading off the 11th. Highland Peguero is back on the mound. Peguero, a scoreless 9th inning, pitching around a single and a walk. Nate Haynes caught stealing at second base. Pauly, first hit of the series, came into the 8th. He is 1 for 4 tonight. And a pitch from Peguero, a slider called strike 1. Finals in Major League Baseball. Baltimore beat Washington 2-1. Rodrigo Lopez, the winner, 5-8. Jason Ray saved his 19th. 0-1 to Pauly, swing and a miss. Nowhere near that slider. 0-2. Boston saw Josh Beckett take a perfect game into the 6th inning, and the Red Sox beat the Phillies 10-2. Chase Utley homered for the Phillies. Manny Ramirez, 2 home runs for the Red Sox. He has 20. Gabe Kapler, a home run for the Red Sox as well. Former Midland Rockhound right-hander Aaron Harang shut out Cleveland for the Reds. 3-0 was a 7-hitter tossed by Harang for his 8th win. And Ryan Friel finished with 5 hits, half of Cincinnati's hit total. Hawley waiting, and now Peguero's 0-2 is in the dirt, ball 1. The Detroit Tigers win against St. Louis, 10-6, 4 straight losses for the Cardinals. Justin Verlander goes to 9-4. Chris Carpenter falls to 6-4. Inge and Granderson home runs for the Tigers. Albert Pujols hit number 26 for the Redbirds. A 1-2. Hawley swings and misses. Strike 3. 15 strikeouts for the Traveler batter tonight. It's 30 strikeouts in 2 games. The Yankees held on to beat the Marlins 6-5 with Chin-Ming Wong winning his 8th and Mariano Rivera saving his 15th. The Mets win at Toronto 6-1 with Tom Glavine, the first major leaguer to 11 wins this year. David Wright and Lasting's Millage went deep. Wright has 18 home runs. Day backs away from a slider inside 1-0. Devin Day 3 for 4. He's had an RBI double, scoring 2 runs. Stolen a base, also 1 strikeout. The 1-0 pitch to Day, swing and a miss on a sinking fastball. Atlanta Braves snapped their losing streak at 10 in a row with a 4-3 11-inning win at Tampa. Jorge Sosa the winner. Andrew Jones hit a home run for the Braves, a 1-1. Day swings and misses. The sliders, strike 2. Minnesota over the Cubbies, 7-2. Johan Santana, 8 innings for his 8th win. Justin Morneau hit his 19th home run. Phil Nevin went deep for the Cubs, his 10th. Angels have a 6-1 lead at Arizona in the 5th inning. Mike Napoli has hit his 8th home run, has a couple of hits. Vlad Guerrero and Orlando Cabrera have also homered, and Irvin Santana has given up only 1 run and 5 hits in 4-inning pitch. Pitch fouled back by Day. Still 1-2. Texas Rangers trailed 4-1 at the 6th inning at Colorado, where the Rangers scored 4 of the 6, 3 times in the 7th, and the Rangers lead 8-4 at Colorado in the 7th inning. Peguero stretch 1-2 pitch. Day swings and misses. Strikeout number 16 for the Corpus Christi pitching staff. Seattle trailing the Padres 1-0 in the 4th. Giants and A's 0-0 in the 3rd. The Dodgers score in the 1st inning 1-0 LA over the Pirates in the 2nd. White Sox 6, the Astros 4 in the 8th. And the Milwaukee Brewers lead Kansas City 7-2. Middle of the 9th at Kauffman Stadium. 2 outs, no one on for Dwayne Bacon. Bacon is 2 for 5. A bunt single and an RBI single. Pitch, swing and a miss, 0-1. Every Traveler batter has struck out at least once today. Many of the batters have struck out twice. 16 strikeouts in 10 2/3 innings for the Hooks pitching staff. The 0-1 to Bacon is low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, coming into this game, the Travelers' batters have struck out the most in the league, and the Corpus Christi pitching staff is the reigning strikeout king team-wise in the Texas League. So it's a bad combination to see the Travs make contact against this staff. Here's a 1-1 to Bacon. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Raul Estrada struck out the side of the 9th inning, and with 7 batters in 3 innings, Peguero struck out the final batter of the 10th, struck out Paulie and Day to start the 11th, and is ahead of Bacon 1-2. And Peguero ready with a 1-2 delivery. Bacon takes strike 3 over the outside corner. 17 strikeouts for the Corpus Christi pitching staff. The Travs go down in order in the 11th inning, and we'll go to the last of the 11th. The Hooks will have Josh Bonifay, Derek Nicholson, and Mark Sacramento batting. Still tied 5-5 on Air America Little Rock 1380 KVXE.
The romance begins at Cupid's. Choose from Central Arkansas's largest selection of apparel and lingerie in every size, style, and color. And don't forget the wide selection of menswear, toys, massage oil, and lotion. It's Cupid's Lingerie and more. 2585 Donaghy Street in the Townsend Plaza, Conway, 65th and Scott Hamilton, and 9700 North Rodney Perelman, Little Rock, plus 3360 Central Avenue in Hot Springs. Just look for the purple neon hearts, and you'll know you're in the right place. Cupid's Lingerie and more.
Hey, fans, it's easy to get discount tickets to Trans games all year thanks to Ready Ice. Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice presents Ready Ice Wednesdays at Ray Wonder Field. Just pick up a discount coupon for any Wednesday Trans home game anywhere Ready Ice is sold, like most Shell and Exxon gas stations. Bring the coupons to the Trans box office for $3 general admission tickets to any Wednesday home game. That's Ready Ice Wednesdays at Ray Wonder Field all season long. Thanks to Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller. Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Coming into the last of the 11th inning, it's a pitching change for the Travelers. Call to the bullpen brought to you by the new AT&T, provider of AT&T Wi-Fi access at Raymonder Field all season long. Miguel Gonzalez is on in relief. It'll be his 12th outing of the year and his first game pitched in Sunday's doubleheader. No wins, no losses, a 2.84 ERA for Gonzalez. And the number 6 batter, Josh Bonifay, leads off. Miggy's first pitch inside, ball 1. 22-year-old right-hander, Gonzalez standing 6'1", weighing 170. His 12th appearance at Double-A after start of the season at Rancho Cucamonga. Here's the 1-0. Bonifay takes a strike on the outside corner. Bonifay didn't reach base in his first 3 at-bats, but then came to the plate in the 8th inning. With men at first and second, and the Hooks down by 2, and delivered a 2-run double to tie the game. He's the reason we're in extra innings. The 1-1 pitch. Bonifay is swinging a miss, chasing a slider out of the zone. Strike 2. Gonzalez has allowed only 17 hits in 19 innings, 5 walks with 15 strikeouts. League batting only .243 against Gonzalez. And here's the 1-2 to Bonifay. A slurve in the dirt, ball 2. Bonifay followed by Nicholson getting his second at-bat. Mark Sacramento scheduled to hit third. The Hooks have only one position player remaining, and that's their backup catcher, Kevin Davidson. The 2-2 pitch. Swing, a little flare to shallow center. Coming on, Bacon out from second base. Bacon gets there, makes the running catch. 1 out in the 11th inning to bring up Derek Nicholson. Walter Young started at first base, hit a homer in the second, reached with a single in the 7th, but was removed for a pinch runner in Osvaldo Fernando in the 7th inning, before Nicholson took over at first base in the 8th. A left-hand batter, Nicholson struck out against Bill Edwards to end the 8th inning. And here's Gonzalez windup. His pitch, a change over the outside corner, strike 1. Nicholson batting at .231, 2 homers, 13 RBIs. He'll take a big cut. The 0-1 pitch, a little up high, a fastball above the zone, 1 ball, 1 strike. Each team last scored in the 8th inning. 1-1 to Nicholson is a called strike. Fastball on the outside corner from Gonzalez. 7,918 announced here at Whataburger Field, and they're all sticking around for a post-game fireworks show. Now the 1-2. Swinging a foul at the plate on a curve by Gonzalez. Something about the Travelers and extra inning games on a fireworks night, if I'm remembering correctly. Trav's last extra inning game at Tulsa, June 7th. That was also fireworks night. Pitch to Nicholson is wide, 2-2. Usually you'd have a lot of the fans leaving by this point, even though it's really a great game tonight at Corpus Christi. It's getting late. They want to stick around and watch things explode in the sky. A 2-2 pitch. Nicholson swings, grounds it foul. And after the Gonzalez curveball, and poked it behind the dugout, Matt Pauley has to go chase it and slip it into the crowd. 2-2 count on the 7-hitter Nicholson. Sacramento on deck. The leg kick by Gonzalez. And the 2-2 pitch is hit high in the air to right field. Haynes waiting. Moving over towards center 2 steps. He makes the catch, and there's 2 outs. Sacramento coming up to the plate next. Hey, you think the Trav's 9 extra inning games are a lot? We've talked about it in the pregame show about the affiliated Cedar Rapids. Cedar Rapids has played 13 extra inning games. Pitch to Sacramento. Swung on, flare to shallow right. Haynes getting there. And he makes the catch. 3 up, 3 down, and the Hook's the 11th inning. So we're going to play at least a dozen tonight, going into the 12th. The Travelers 5, the Hooks 5. On Air America, Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
From the hilltops of Atlanta to the California sand. Come on, one day across the nation, yeah. I'm a burrito in every time.
Both Burritos, 2834 North Hills Boulevard in North Little Rock, by Kroger's in North Hills and McCain. Go your own way with National Car Rental. Take a one-time trip and discover Arkansas. National's great weekend special is just what you need for a trip to the Ozarks. Or get your friends together and rent a minivan to historic Eureka Springs. National offers a wide choice of sizes and styles, from luxury cars to vans and sport utility vehicles. Unlimited mileage rates are available. National Car Rental has 2 convenient locations, Little Rock Airport and North Little Rock at 3919 Park Avenue. See National Car Rental's ad in the Yellow Pages. Go your own way with National Car Rental.
1, 2, 3.
We're at the supermarket checking out shopping lists.
Oh, here's mine.
Let's see. Milk, cheese, yogurt, ding, ding, ding.
Oh, do I win?
Well, actually, you probably lose.
What?
Lose inches.
Oh.
These studies show that people following a proper reduced-calorie diet that included 3 servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt every day had better weight loss results and trimmed more from their waistline than if they just cut calories alone. So eat 3 cool, creamy servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt a day.
Wow, I consider that a win.
Have you had your 3 today?
Long night of baseball, moving into the 12th inning. Travelers 5, the Hooks 5. Each team with 10 hits and 1 error. Travs tonight has stranded 8 runners. Corpus Christi leaving 6 men on base. Phil Elson here on Air America Little Rock. Travelers had a 5-3 lead in the 8th inning, but Josh Bonifay's 2-run double tied it up. They haven't had a run over the last 3 innings. Aaron Teal leading off the 12th. Highland Figuera back on for a 3rd inning. They struck out the last 4 batters. Teal, first pitch hit in the air, deep to left. Going back, Cortez has room, and he makes the catch in front of the warning track. 1 pitch, and Teal is the first out of the 12th inning. 0 for 5. Brandon Wood and Matt Brown also due to bat against Figuera. Not only 1 base hit. 2 1/3 innings. It was an infield hit by Nate Haynes in the 10th. Wood, 1 for 3, an RBI, 2 walks, and 1 strikeout. A pitch from Figueroa, slider away, ball 1. Trav's last run came on Bobby Wilson's solo homer in the 8th. Wood, a swing and a miss at the Figueroa fastball, 1-1. Travelers managing only 3 base hits since the start of the 6th inning. Against the Hooks bullpen. The pitch, Wood swings and misses at the Figueroa slider, strike 2. The Hook bullpen in 6 1/3 innings has allowed only 4 hits, 1 run, while striking out 12. The 1-2 pitch, strike 3 called. He surprised Wood with a fastball right on the outside half of the plate, and that is the 18th Traveler batter to strike out. Now up to the plate, Matt Brown. Brown has been on base twice, each time a walk, 2 strikeouts and a flyout to right field. The pitch on the way, and he pops it out of play on the right side. 0-1. Travs is having a lot of trouble putting the ball into play against this Hooks relief corps. Here's the pitch, and it's low. 1 ball, 1 strike on Brown, who's hit 9 homers this year. Here's the 1-1 inside, 2-1. 2 outs, nobody on base for Brown. Nate Haynes on deck. Travs haven't been able to string together any hits since Chance Douglas, the starter, left the game in the 5th inning. It may take maybe a couple of walks or an error or a long ball. Here's the 2-1. Brown swings, grounds to third. Waiting for Sacramento next to the line. Crow hop slips across. Nice stretch by Nicholson to bring in the throw. Travs down in order for the 2nd consecutive inning against Highland Figueroa. The Hooks will bat on the 12th with their number 9 batter, Johnny Ash, leading off. Bottom of the 12th comes next on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
Want to buy a new car? Take a dream vacation, remodel your home, or finance just about anything? You can use the equity in your home to make it happen. Right now, Arkansas Federal Credit Union has a home equity line of credit with a 4-month fixed rate as low as 4.5% annual percentage rate with absolutely no fees. Plus, it's easier than ever to access your home equity loan using Arkansas Federal's Visa Platinum credit card. No checks, no hassles. Apply online at afcu.org or call 982-1000.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell.
My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space.
I would not.
Well, no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense.
0 is for the 0 calories.
Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that?
I wish I could speculate on that, sir.
The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories.
Here's the line that pitch on the way, and you can catch the Travs online at www.travs.com. The Arkansas Travelers have one of minor league baseball's most user-friendly websites with easy access to Travs game stories, up-to-date stats, and Texas League standings. You'll be informed about the Travs online at Travs.com. Purchase tickets, Travs souvenirs, listen to the game. Hey, if you could buy hot dogs and popcorn on the website, it'd be like coming to the old ballpark. See us online, www.travs.com.
Miguel Gonzalez comes back out for the bottom of the 12th inning with the Travelers and the Hooks tied 5-5. Gonzalez got through the 6, 7, and 8 batters in the 11th inning, no problem, getting 3 flyouts. Johnny Ash will lead off. Ash been on base twice on a fielder's choice and was hit by a pitch. He's 0 for 3. A left-hander with Brown up at the third base line in 2 feet. A pitch. Ash chops to the mound. Nice leap by Gonzalez to bring in that hard grounder. And he'll throw to first to record the out. 1 gone on 1 pitch. Top of the order now, and Josh Anderson. Two finals across the Texas League. Tulsa beat Midland 6-1 with Mark Kaiser picking up his 7th victory. Anderson 0 for 5, and the pitch from Gonzalez is over the outside corner, a called strike. Springfield beat San Antonio 11-7. 9 runs in the 3rd inning for the Cardinals. Chris Lambert got the win. He's 7-5. Here's the windup by Gonzalez. And the 0-1 is lined into right field. Haynes charging, diving. He makes the catch for out number 2. Haynes, after dropping his first chance of the season as a Traveler back in the 2nd inning for a 2-base error, has been right back to where I remember him from playing the outfield for the Travs in 2001 and 03. This diving grab to keep Anderson off the bases. And now Ben Zobrist will come up to the plate. Zobrist is 2 for 4, hit by a pitch last time up. He's also doubled and scored way back in the 1st. Switch hitter batting left-handed. Gonzalez, the right-hander from Mexico, delivers low. A 1-0 count. The other game in the league in progress at Wichita, with the Wranglers lead Frisco 6-2 at the top of the 8th. They started their game 30 minutes after us. The 1-0 to Zobrist. There's a strike, a fastball at the knees. 1-1. Nobody warming up in the Traveler pen. There is action in the home bullpen. Gonzalez 1-1 pitch to Zobrist. Swing foul straight back. Gonzalez gave him a fastball, which was tailing away. Aaron Williams getting loose in the Hooks bullpen. The count 1-2 on Zobrist. Gonzalez goes under the glove. Fiddles around, finds the grip. And here's the 1-2 pitch. Zobrist swings, lines it to center, and that'll fall in, a base hit. Zobrist selects the Hooks' 11th base hit of the night. Winning run of the board for Corpus Christi as Hunter Pence stands in. Pence is having an awful game. He is 0 for 5 at the plate. Hasn't hit it hard once. Last time up, tried to sacrifice bunt, but popped it up. Gonzalez pitch is ripped deep to left field. That's going to be a walk-off home run for Hunter Pence. Way out of the ballpark, and the Hooks win it on Pence's 18th home run of the season. He was 0 for 9 in the series. He hits a walk-off home run. He comes to the plate. The Hooks waiting. They mob him. Corpus Christi wins it 7-5. Hunter Pence sitting on a first pitch fastball, and he crushes it over the left field wall. The Hooks with a dramatic 7-5 victory over the Arkansas Travelers in 12 innings. This is a tough one for the Travs. They had a 5-3 lead in the 8th inning. So the Hooks take the first 2 games of this series. A memorable finish tonight with Hunter Pence, 18th home run of the season. This one of the walk-off variety. The winning pitcher will be Highland Figueroa. The loss goes to Miguel Gonzalez. The Hooks, for the 3rd straight game, hit 3 home runs. Their pitching dominates, striking out 18 Traveler batters. The Hooks 2-0 in the second half. The Travelers 0-2. We'll figure out the totals, get the recap next on the Allstate Insurance postgame report. This has been Traveler Baseball on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
What if there were no bad drivers? What if everyone always followed the speed limit? What if 10-car pileups didn't exist? In a world like that, we'd all be better off. It's why Allstate is introducing 2 incentives to drive safely. For every 6 months you don't have an accident, you'll get cash off your renewal bill with the Safe Driving bonus. And for every year of safe driving, you'll get $100 off your deductible with Deductible Rewards. Another year, another $100 off, up to $500. But it's not just about saving money. Safe driving also saves lives. It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's all, Safe Stand. Are you in good hands?
Get Allstate Your Choice Auto Insurance today. Call a local Allstate agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE. You can get $100 off your deductible the day you sign up. Features are optional and subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Deductible awards apply to collision coverage. Patent pending. Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company and Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I take a sip, I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, stay with me. What's your name?
Robert.
Okay, Robert, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight down to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite. Open one, take a sip, and everything should be right back to normal.
Okay.
Don't worry, Robert. It's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller. Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
It's time now for the Allstate Insurance post-game show. Once again, here's the voice of the Arkansas Travelers, Phil Elson.
A memorable game tonight here at Corpus Christi for the wrong reasons as the Arkansas Travelers lose in 12 innings to the Corpus Christi Hooks by a final score of 7-5. Phil Elson with you on the Allstate Insurance post-game report. Time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate, Stan. Are you in good hands? Here are the unofficial totals tonight. The Arkansas Travelers scored 5 runs on 10 base hits, committing 1 error and leaving 8 men on. Corpus Christi 7 runs on 12 hits, 1 error, 7 men left on base. Recapping the ball game, the Hooks got ahead of the first inning against the starter of the Travelers, Nick Green. Otherwise pitched very well today. Ben Zobrist a 1-out double. And J.R. House, after falling behind 0-2 with 2 outs, strokes a single up the middle to score Zobrist, put the Hooks in front 1-0. Travelers got in front in the second against the Hooks starting pitcher, Chance Douglas. A 1-out double by Greg Porter, and then with 2 outs, Devin Day smacked the first pitch fastball off the top of the left field wall. Scored Porter to tie the game, and then Dwayne Bacon with a little fister through the hole at shortstop drives in Day from second, so the Travelers had a 2-1 lead after the top of the second inning. But the game would be tied almost immediately. Walker Young, a bomb over the right field wall in the second, his 5th of the season against Nick Green, and it was a 2-2 score heading into the third inning. Neither team scored in the third or the fourth. The Travelers got back on top in the 5th inning. Day with his second base hit, a leadoff single into left field. Dwayne Bacon then dragged the bunt along the first base side. Douglas unable to pick it up cleanly, allowing Bacon to reach on the bunt hit. Aaron Keel dropped down a sacrifice bunt, moving Day to third and Bacon to second. Brandon Woods strokes a ground ball single to left field, bringing in Day, giving the Travelers a 3-2 lead. And then after Douglas walks Matt Brown to load the bases, he uncorks a wild pitch, which brings home Bacon from third base, and the Travelers had a 5-3 lead. But Nathan Haynes struck out swinging, and Bobby Wilson was caught looking, leaving 2 men in scoring position. And the Travelers would certainly live to regret that. The Hooks got their final run against Green in the 5th inning, a leadoff home run by Sacramento to make it a 4-3 score, the Travs leading by 1. And then the Hooks went with the bullpen, and the Travelers offense pretty much was shut down. Nick Green stayed on for the 6th and the 7th, pitching around a double by Cortez in the 6th, and a leadoff hit in the 7th by Young. And so all told for Green, 7 innings, 7 hits, 3 runs, all earned. He walked nobody and struck out 4 and was in line for the win. The Traveler bullpen unable to hold on to that lead. It was even a 2-run lead in the 8th as Bobby Wilson stroked a solo home run to left center off of Paul Estrada. Wilson's 4th home run of the season made it 5-3, but that would be the last time the Travs would get a man even to third base. They had struck out 18 times in today's ball game. The Hooks came back in the 8th to tie the game against Bill Edwards. Edwards allowed an infield hit to Ben Zobrist to start the 8th inning. Then Hunter Pence was called out on strike before J.R. House had a sharp ground ball up the middle. Brandon Wood dove and stopped that ball by House, slipping to second base to Day for the force out on Zobrist. And then Day's relay to first base skipped up in front of Matt Pauley, who scooped it up but bobbled it and unable to squeeze the ball. That throw would have been in time for an inning-ending double play, but instead House was safe at first, and Jorge Cortez stepped up and delivered a single to left field, bringing up Josh Bonifay. Bonifay needed only one pitch from Edwards. Hit a high fly ball to right center field. Dwayne Bacon gave it all he had, diving for the ball. It looked like it went in and out of his mitt, and maybe the impact of the ground forced the ball out of his mitt. 2 runs scored on the play with Cortez beating the throw from Brandon Wood to the plate, and that would tie the game at 5-5. Edwards got through the 9th inning no problem after Highland Figueroa struck out the side in the 9th. Pardon me, it was Paul Estrada who came on to strike out the stride in the 9th inning, finishing with 7 strikeouts in 3 innings. Edwards pitched a scoreless 9th inning and pitched a scoreless 10th before giving way to Miguel Gonzalez for the 11th. Travelers went down in order against Figueroa in the 11th, striking out each time. Gonzalez pitched the 1-2-3 11th. And then the Travelers went down in order in the 12th against Figueroa, 1-2-3. Before we came to the bottom of the 12th, Gonzalez got 2 quick outs. Johnny Ash a tap to the hill. Josh Anderson a line out to right field. And Ben Zobrist strokes a single to center on a 1-2 count. And Hunter Pence hits the walk-off home run, a drive deep to left field on the first pitch from Gonzalez. That's the walk-off shot. And the Hooks go on for the 7-5 win. Figueroa the winner, his record 2-0. Miguel Gonzalez the loss, he is 0-1. 7,918 came out to see it at Whataburger Field. Time of game was 3 hours and 16 minutes. Overall, the Hooks are now 43-28, 2-0 in the second half, and the Travelers fall to 24-47, 0-2 in the second half. The Travelers now lost 3 games in a row. So a 7-5 final score. Corpus Christi wins it in 12. We'll check the scores across the Texas League and the majors next on the Allstate Insurance Bowl Game Report. This is Traveler Baseball on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell. My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space. I would not. Well, no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense.
Zero is for the 0 calories.
Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that?
I wish I could speculate on that, sir.
The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories.
Your world is suddenly changing for the better, all because 2 great companies that you know and trust, have now joined forces to deliver the world that matters most. Yours. AT&T, with its passion to invent, and SBC, with its drive to deliver, have come together to create the most complete and secure network with products and services to keep you connected to work, home, to life. Introducing the new AT&T, your world delivered.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
As the fireworks continue to blow here at Whataburger Field, the fans happy as the Corpus Christi Hooks beat the Travelers 7-5 on a walk-off home run by Hunter Pence. Checking the other games in the Texas League, one of them not finished. Wichita leading 6-3 over Frisco. Top of the 8th at Lawrence Fremont Stadium, a home run by Kevin Mahar, his 8th for the Rough Riders. 2 other games and finals. Tulsa Drillers hand the Midland Rockhounds a 6-1 defeat. Only 4 hits for the Rockhounds, 2 of them coming in the 9th. Mark Kaiser picking up the win. He's 7-5. David Bradley 4-7 with the loss. Both Midland and Tulsa 1 win, 1 loss in the second half. Springfield Cardinals had a big third inning, rallying for 9 runs, and Cardinals go on for an 11-7 win at San Antonio. Chris Lambert a 7-5 record after his second straight win. Nick Mateo took the loss. He is 3-7. Mark Wilson a home run for the Missions, his first. And both Springfield and San Antonio with a record of 1-1. Over in the Major League, in progress of the 8th inning at Colorado, the Rangers 8 and the Rockies 6. Mark Teixeira and Hank Blaylock home runs for the Rangers. Los Angeles Angels leading the Diamondbacks 5-2. Bottom of the 6th inning at Chase Field. Irvin Santana has scattered 6 hits in 6 innings, limiting the Diamondbacks to 2 runs. Meanwhile, the Angels got the 8th home run from Mike Napoli and a long ball from Orlando Cabrera, his 5th. The Seattle Mariners and the San Diego Padres tied 1-1 in the 6th inning at Petco Park. Mike Cameron a home run for the Fathers, his 6th. Giants leading the Oakland A's 2-0 at AT&T Park in the bottom of the 5th inning. And the Dodgers over the Pittsburgh Pirates 2-0 in the top of the 4th. Here are the final scores. They are all from American League Ballpark. The Baltimore Orioles defeated Washington 2-1. I guess you can tell it's the big finale of the fireworks here. Oh, about 1,800 fireworks going off at once. Sounds like we're broadcasting from a minefield. Baltimore 2, the Washington Nationals 1. Rodrigo Lopez the winner, 5-8. John Patterson the loss, 1-1. Jason Ray shaving his 19th. The Boston Red Sox get 2 homers from Manny Ramirez. And Josh Beckett took a perfect game into the 6th inning as the Bo Sox dumped the Phillies 10-2. Beckett got the win, his record 9-3. Ryan Madsen the loss, 7-5. Gabe Kapler a home run for the Red Sox, his first. Chase Utley homered for the Phillies, his 13th. Former Midland right-hander Aaron Harang tossed a 7-hit shutout at Cleveland, and the Cincinnati Reds win 3-0 at Jacobs Field. Ryan Friel, 5 for 5. Jake Westbrook, the loser, 6-4. Detroit Tigers get homers from Brandon Inge and Curtis Granderson as the Tigers beat the Cardinals 10-6. That's the 4th straight loss for St. Louis. Justin Verlander, the winner. He's 9-4. Cy Young Award winner Chris Carpenter falls to 6-4. Albert Pujols, a home run for Cardinals, is 26. The New York Yankees win over the Florida Marlins 6-5. Ching-Min Wang, the winner, 8-3. Brian Moyer, the loser, 5-6. Mo Rivera, a save, his 15th. Miguel Olivo hit the only home run. The Florida Marlins catcher hit his 6th. New York Mets win at Toronto 6-1. With Tom Glavine, the first 11-game winner in the major leagues this year. David Wright and Lastings Millage all going deep for the Mets. And the loser Jansen falling to 5-6 for the Blue Jays. The Atlanta Braves win at Tampa Bay in 11 innings, 4-3, but they lost John Smoltz to an injury. Jorge Sosa, the winner, 2-9. Harvey, the loser, 0-1. Andrew Jones, a home run for the Braves, is 18th. Milwaukee gets a homer from Corey Kosky. And Darren Bush, the winner, 5-6, as the Brewers beat the Kansas City Royals 7-2. Minnesota got another strong start from Johan Santana in a 7-2 win over the Chicago Cubs. Santana now 8-4. Marmol, the loser, 1-2. Justin Morneau, a home run for the Twins, is 19th. Phil Nevin goes deep for the Cubs, his 10th. The White Sox got a home run from Scott Podsednik and another strong start from Jose Contreras. White Sox win over Houston 7-4. Contreras now 8-0. Former Traveler right-hander Bobby Jenks to save his 22nd. Andy Pettitte falls to 6-8 for the losing Astros. Lance Berkman and Chris Burke all home runs for the Stros. Those are all the scores on the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard. If you're looking for a good low fare, you can find it online at southwest.com. The Hooks win it in 12 innings tonight over the Travelers by a final score of 7-5. We'll finish up this broadcast and wrap it up after this on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
You signaled your turn. You merged without cutting anyone off. You stopped because the light was red. Through rain and sleet, through dark of night, 365 and 1/4 days a year, you drive safely. Now Allstate rewards you for being the hero you are. Introducing the Safe Driving Bonus. For every 6 months you don't have an accident, Allstate will give you an extra bonus. Actual cash off your renewal bill. That's on top of any discount you've already received. It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate, Stan. Are you in good hands?
Get Allstate Your Choice Auto Insurance today. Call a local Allstate agent for 1-800-ALLSTATE. You can start earning your safe driving bonus the day you sign up. Features optional and subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Patent pending. Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company and Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company, Norfolk, Illinois.
Of all the days of the week, it seems that Mondays are everybody's least favorite day. Well, the Travs and the Arkansas Democrat-Gazette have a reason for baseball fans to look forward to Mondays. That's because Mondays are Democrat-Gazette family night here at the ballpark. You just pick up a copy of Monday's Democrat-Gazette, and you'll find a discount family ticket right there in the sports section. That's right. It's a coupon that admits the whole family for just $2 a person. Hey, Mondays don't sound so bad anymore.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
A tough loss tonight for the Arkansas Travelers. In 12 innings, they lose 7-5 to the Corpus Christi Hooks. Third straight loss for Arkansas. And as of now, the Travs have dropped to an overall record of 24-47, with Corpus Christi up to 43-28. Travs had won 2 of the first 3 games between these two teams, and now the Hooks have picked up wins in each of the last 5 meetings between the Travs and the Hooks. Here are the official final totals tonight, starting with the Travelers: 5 runs, 10 hits, 1 error. Stranding 8 men. Corpus Christi, 7 runs on 12 hits, 1 error, leaving 6 men on base. Winning pitcher Highland Figueroa, record of 2-0. Losing pitcher Miguel Gonzalez falls to 0-1. Time of game 3 hours, 16 minutes, and the paid attendance 7,918 at Whataburger Field. A couple of numbers stick out today. 18 Traveler batters striking out. 42 men went to the plate today. And that means that over the last 2 games, the Travs have struck out 33 times. But, this Corpus Christi pitching staff has been striking out batters left and right today. The other number, 3. 3 more homers by the Hooks. They've now hit 6 home runs in the 2 games of this series. And Hunter Pence's walk-off shot, the big one today, his 18th of the year. And even though other players had better games, anytime anyone hits a walk-off home run, you're going to have to name him the BC Powder Player of the Game. Hunter Pence with a walk-off home run, 18th of the season. Hunter Pence is tonight's BC Powder Player of the Game. BC Powder, the official pain reliever of the Arkansas Travelers. It'll get into your system fast, and BC goes to work fast. If it's headaches, backaches, or muscle pain, nothing works faster than BC, used as directed. Game 3 of the series tomorrow night. 7:05 first pitch. Jesse Smith on the mound for the Travelers, leading the league with 8 losses, 3 wins, and a .450 earned run average. The Traveler right-hander goes up against Josh Mickey. Mickey is making his 10th appearance with the Hooks, his 3rd as a starter. He's had an 0-3 record with an ERA at 13.80. First pitch, 7:05, airtime 6:45 with the ITT Tech pregame show here in Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE. So that's it. We've wrapped it up from Whataburger Field here in Corpus Christi. I'd like to thank our friends back at the studios, Benny Petrie and Brad Hicks. Also the folks at minorleaguebaseball.com for getting us on the internet for a memorable game at Whataburger Field in Corpus Christi. I'm Phil Elson. Ending on the final score, the Corpus Christi Hooks 7, the Arkansas Travelers 5. It took 12 innings to play. Folks, don't forget, it is only a game. And we'll be talking Traveler baseball again tomorrow night.
Today's game has been brought to you by AT&T, Coca-Cola, Allstate Insurance, ITT Technical Institute, Miller Lite, and Arkansas Federal Credit Union. You've been listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.